Ladies and gentlemen, your hero is back. With more of that stellar content I know you love. Let's get back to business, shall we? Okay, so when we finished this, we found out a lot about Gestalts, Replicants, Develop, Hopola, and the situation with Dingus and Yona. But it said this time we get to play through the same story, but with Kaine. So this ought to be interesting.
Whenever I interacted with Kaine, I was reminded about something from my past. Maybe my mind has been confusing her with my sister this whole time. Anyway...
This ought to be interesting. The sound of rain filled the village. The steep cliffs that surrounded the area magnified sound caused even the slightest drizzle to rattle like a thunderstorm. Thin wisps of smoke streamed from huts as the villagers huddled in their homes and waited out the rain. A single child, however, had braved the downpour and was now wandering slowly toward the wooden hawk-shaped weather vane at the center of town. The wanderer reached the vein, which had existed for as long as any could remember, and stared. The child's face was simultaneously delicate and fierce, like a teacup that had survived a shipwreck. Those traits, combined with pale white skin, give the face an almost sexless quality. If the beak turns east, I go home. If it stays west, then I... The child blinked. Rain slowly dripped down the young one's short hair and began its long descent to the ground. Come on... The child felt a slight breeze and watched as the vein slowly creaked to life. Spinning this way and that for a moment, it settled with the beak firmly pointing towards the east. East? Really? Before the vein could move again, a jagged rock came spinning and tumbling through the air, striking home against the child's head. The force of the blow dropped the child to the ground as a hail of stones began to fall all around. Ah, they found me. A heartbreaking smile crept across the child's face as the stones continued their assault. Through the rain, the sound of multiple footsteps grew closer before a voice rang out. Ah, Kaine. The voice belonged to Demo, worst of all the bullies in the area. As Kaine struggled to stand, a final stone came skittering through the mud and bounced against her foot. Blood oozed from a cut above her eye and blurred her vision, but she could make out the shapes of Demo and his usual gang of idiots. The boy seemed taken aback for a moment by Kaine's seeming indifference to the blood dripping from her face, but quickly regained his bravado. What's up, freak? You like the rain? Like getting all wet? Did you finally decide to run away from home? Ah, bullies, we love that. Though she knew it was futile, Kaine turned to leave. Before she could get more than a few steps, the other children scrambled to surround her, cruelty burning in their eyes. Kaine knew those were not the only eyes on her. The tormentor's parents watched from the safety of their homes. She was attuned to this situation, as one she had experienced many times before. Some villagers simply turned a blind eye to the actions of their children. Many encouraged it, openly. In a society ruled by superstition and fear, Kaine was something to be hated and, if possible, destroyed. Let's say you could leave, freak. Demo's words chewed at her like a worm through an apple. He can't hurt me, she lied to herself. Be brave, be strong. He can't hurt me. Oh, look, the little freak's gonna cry. What's wrong? You said that everyone hates you and wants you dead? Jesus Christ, these are kids. Kaine prayed for the rain to flood down and carry her away from a world that seemed to have no place for her. But if they were gods, they chose to ignore her. As Demo crept ever closer, the clouds began to thin and the rain slowed. Even the weather hates me. I'm useless. A failure. I wish Demo's rock had taken my head off. Kaine couldn't meet Demo's leering gaze. She lowered her eyes and stared at the muddy ground below. The bully moved forward until he was inches away. She could smell the scent of old meat on his breath. The boy grabbed Kaine's face with thick fingers and yanked it upward. She tried to turn away, but he forced her gaze back and jammed his thumb against her eyelid to pry it open. Show me. No. Did you just say no? Demo grinned evilly. You don't say no to me. No one says no to me. Not even taking his attention from Kaine, he calls to his cohorts. Come on, guys, let's give the freak what she deserves. As Demo finished, kicks and blows began to rain down upon Kaine. Demo paused, still grinning, as Kaine curled into a ball and tried to make the pain stop. I don't get you, freak. What you act like a girl for, huh? Everyone knows what you really are. Kaine ignored the question, choosing instead to stare at the weather vane. Continued to point east, as if supremely confident about the future had chosen for her. Go home? That's a funny joke for someone with dead parents and no home to go to. Freak, chanted the children. Get your freak on. Kaine closed her eyes and listened to the rain, waiting for the pain to start again. As the clutching hands of the village children closed around her, she bent her mind to the sound of the rain, letting it become her world entire. The rain fell, but the pain never came. Only when the laughter of her tormentors turned to terrified cries did she dare open a single blood-caked eye. Kaine was shocked to see Demo sprawled on the ground holding his head and screaming in pain. She could see blood welling from spaces between his fat, twisted fingers. Oh my god, he's crying. Deprived of their leader, the other children glanced back and forth between themselves as if waiting for someone to step forward and take charge. When his savior emerged, they began an uneasy shuffle away from Kaine. But the young girl was the least of their concerns. Instead, their attention was wrapped on the ancient woman standing a few feet away. After struggling for breath for a moment, she finally spoke in a voice thick with rage. It's like a bitch, don't it? I suggest you scatter before I throw another one. If any of you little bastards ever touch my Kaine again, I'll do far worse than throw a rock. You can count on it. The old woman crouched down and gently touched the hand Demo was using to cover the wound. Before he could think to protest, she ground her palm into the wound and twisted back and forth. He screamed, leaping to his feet. Stop, what are you doing? Quit whining, ain't no one ever died from a scratch. Hit me with the rock, you stupid bitch. A big one, that thing could've killed me. The other one shrugged. Death is the best cure for stupid. Damn, this lady's kinda based. Demo's face twisted with rage at her words. Locking his eyes on Kaine, he took a step backward and spat on the ground. Get out. Leave this village. No one wants you here, I dare you. Seeing the old woman grab another stone, Demo and his companions turned tail and ran. As they fled, the old woman grabbed her side and barked out a single laugh. Ah, look at the fat boy go! Guess he's healthy enough to run from a fight. The woman's smile faded as she turned her attention to Kaine. Kneeling down, she removed her shawl and placed it around the young girl's shoulder. Then produced a cloth from the folds of her dress and began blotting at the blood on her forehead. Oh, Kaine, why didn't you fight back? You're stronger than them. The words of her grandmother stung Kaine, and she turned away. Don't be nice to me, she said. I don't deserve it. Nothing matters anymore. Her tears, held in check for so long, finally began to fall on the muddy ground below. Everyone hates me. They think I cause bad things to happen. They think I'm a freak. I wish I was dead. I feel that. As Kaine's tears turned to sobs, she felt her grandmother's hands on her shoulders. Despite her advanced age and diminutive size, she was a woman of surprising strength. Kaine found herself unable to turn away. Don't talk like that. It's a river wide and deep that flows between the realms of this world and the next, and it grants no mercy to any that attempt the crossing. You got a duty to fight until your last breath. Understand? The old woman tightened her grip and tried to still the tremor in her voice. You know the pain to losing someone close to you, Kaine. You know because you survived it. As the words hit home, Kaine was struck by the force of her love for the old woman. As a young child, she didn't even know her grandmother, but when her parents died, the woman quickly accepted her as her own. Grandma, as Kaine called her, was cunning, vulgar, and quick to violence, and the first few years together had not been easy. But with each year that passed, Kaine and her grandmother had grown closer. However, it was only now, sitting in the mud with tears and blood caking her face, that Kaine truly understood the depths of that affection. There was a woman who had seen hard times, who'd seen death, who'd fought through all these things and somehow emerged on the other side. If anyone could understand Kaine's pain and loneliness, it was her. Do I make you sick, grandmother? Of course not. Don't be an ass. Kaine drew her grandmother's moth-eaten shawl around her body and shuddered. But my body, it's not normal. If I was normal, then Mom and Dad wouldn't... Hush, interrupted Grandma. I'm not hearing another word of this nonsense. You're my granddaughter, and I love you, and if folks have a problem with that, they could go to hell. With that, the old woman reached out and placed a wreath of dried flowers in Kaine's hair. The skill it took to bend the flowers without breaking the stems, or losing a single petal, was remarkable, and the beauty of it made Kaine want to cry all over again. Oh my gosh, these are lunateas. Grandma, you made this for me. Lunateas were legendary flowers. Most people could live their entire lives without ever seeing one, and yet her grandmother had somehow collected a dozen or more. Kaine reached up and touched the wreath as if she couldn't believe it was real. Where'd you find these? I just stumbled on them while I was out doing the shopping. The old woman turned away as she spoke, leading Kaine to suspect the search had been more difficult than she was letting on. The pains she took to construct the ornament, let alone track down the flowers using its construction, made Kaine's heart hurt. She reached up and gently adjusted the wreath, admiring the way it felt between her fingers. Didn't quite turn out right, said her grandmother as she squinted at it. These old hands have trouble with delicate work, but sure looks good on a pretty girl like you. Kaine blushed and turned away. You think I'm pretty? Of course you are. What a fool thing to say. Aw, that's sweet. Her grandmother smiled. We're gonna be fine, you and me. As long as we got each other, we'll be just fine. Kaine took her grandmother's hand in hers, and the two of them struggled to their feet. As they began the long walk home, Kaine gripped the hand with all her might, as if trying to stop smoke from drifting away on the wind. The rain had stopped. Kaine stood beneath the weather vane, watching it spin in lazy circles, no longer caring about the direction it faced when it stopped. I don't need to escape. I have a home now. Grandma loves me, and that's enough, even if it's us against the world. Kaine let her gaze drift up past the vane and into the cloudy sky. The last faint hints of a rainbow were slowly fading. As she turned and headed for home, the light scattered into a million particles and vanished, seemingly taken away on the breeze. In the distance, Kaine heard the steady sounds of an axe striking wood. The noise had a purposeful quality to it, as if she was hearing a master woodsman go about his work. The firewood being produced, however, was as far from a work of art as could be. Pieces of every shape and size were being flung about a barren yard with wild abandon. Anyone trying to stack such wood would probably die of frustration before the job was through. Stupid piece of shit. Kaine's grandmother flailed away with the axe, filling the air with both splinters of wood and words that would make the most hardened sailor blush. Grandma, called Kaine. Hey, you, Kaine, yelled the old woman, taking her eyes off the wood for but a moment. Don't get too close or I might take your foot off by mistake. She brought the axe down on a piece of wood, sending chips flying in every direction. One spun past Kaine close enough for her to hear the whistle, at which point she decided to step back. Once she'd scuttled to a safe distance, she cupped her hands around her mouth and shouted, Grandma, do you need help? I can get you water or lunch or a new axe or something. The axe, poised to strike another wobbly blow, paused in midair. The woman considered her granddaughter's offer for a moment, then smiled. Tell you what, since I'm doing such a piss-poor job of chopping, why don't you come here and take over so I can get the water? Shades have been restless lately, and I don't want you running into one of them. Relinquishing the axe, her grandmother picked up a long pole with wooden buckets on either side. Gathering water was by far the most difficult of the two jobs, but Kaine knew better than to complain. Once Grandma's mind was set, there was no changing it. Kaine did her best to help with chores, but Grandma took every task that required travel to the village. If she had a long list of plausible excuses, Kaine knew the real reason. She didn't want her granddaughter to be taunted and harassed by the villagers. Once Kaine moved in, Grandma decided to take up residence a good distance from the area. Out of sight, out of mind seemed to be the best policy when it came to the villagers and a granddaughter, and rare were the days when any but the two of them could be found on the rocky acre of land they called home. Kaine enjoyed the solitude, but harbored a secret resentment that her grandmother was forced to spend her golden years in such a place. After watching her grandmother leave, Kaine turned her attention to the task at hand. She'd never chopped wood before in her life, and soon discovered why the old woman hated the chore. Swing after swing of the axe produced only a tiny crack in the wood. When she finally managed to connect with a solid stroke, the tool embedded itself in the log and refused to budge. Frustrated, Kaine swung the axe around her head and threw it, log and all, across the yard. Ah, damn it. She suddenly understood the joy her grandmother felt in a good curse. Happier now, she picked up the axe, forced it from the wood, and resumed chopping. She had a natural skill with the blade, but the task was challenging, and blisters soon began to form on her small pink hands. This is tough. My logs are all weird sizes. Spitting on her palms and ignoring the pain, Kaine redoubled her efforts. Just as she was developing a rhythm, grandmother returned from the village. Setting down her buckets of the small size, she took one look at the logs and coughed out a wheezy laugh. Pretty clumsy, girl. You better practice if you, Her grandmother suddenly collapsed to her knees, causing one of the buckets to wobble. Eyes wide, Kaine dropped the axe and ran to her grandmother's side. The old woman shook her head and pointed a trembling finger at the bucket. Get the bucket, don't let it spill. Kaine steadied the bucket with a foot as she knelt by her grandmother. A small bit of water sloshed over the side and made a new home in the hem of her dress, but Kaine didn't notice. Grandma, what's happening? Crazed with the panic, she grabbed her grandmother by the shoulders and shook. After a moment, the woman lifted her arms and batted Kaine away. Stop that. Just stop. She cried, breathing heavily. It ain't like I'm dying. I'm just tired from the trip is all. Kaine desperately wanted to believe her, but one look at the old woman's shaking hands and worn face told her more than words ever could. Her grandmother had lived a long, hard life, and it seemed the bill was finally coming due. The time when a grandmother watched over Kaine was ending. Sooner than either of them would feed, the positions would be reversed. Next morning, Kaine came to the side of her grandmother's bed and took her wrinkled hand. Grandma, you're sick and you need medicine. I'm going to the village. The old woman shook her head and tried to rise, but Kaine pushed it down. It's all right, I'll be fine. Her grandmother fixed her with a gaze that could melt steel. After what seemed an eternity, she finally lowered her eyes and sighed. Well, I don't like it. I guess I should quit being so stubborn and let you grow up. The old woman watched as Kaine strapped on her boots and made her way down the road to the village. Hours later, as an unseen sun made its way across a dark and rainy sky, she was still watching. Kaine moved at a brisk pace, checking her pockets every few minutes to make sure the money her grandmother gave her was still there. Every noise caused her to spin on her heels, making sure she wasn't being stalked by a shade. Or worse, Demo and his gang. But she encountered neither tormentors nor shades, and Kaine finally found herself at the entrance of the village. The few adults she could see glanced sideways at her, then muttered to each other behind raised hands before slinking away into the shadows. Her heart racing, Kaine took a series of rapid, shallow breaths and tried to calm herself. I have to prove myself. I have to help Grandma. I have to be strong. She chanted those words to herself over and over as she slowly made her way. Finally, her eyes settled on a rotund older woman who was angrily waving her arms in the air and telling anyone who'd listen exactly what she thought of Kaine's presence. Hey, lady, said Kaine with a bravado she did not feel. Where's the apothecary? The woman's flabby cheeks shook in bewildered anger. How dare this thing speak to me? They seemed to say. But Kaine saw that her eyes held a different emotion. Fear. Yeah, we're both scared, lady. Trust me on this one. Which way? Kaine repeated. The woman pointed at a small building to her right before hitching up her dress and stumbling off in the other direction. Kaine cringed, expecting a stone to come flying from the assembled crowd, but none came. Her mind was filled with a strange sense of pride as she made her way to the apothecary. With no emotion and little time to take root, for as soon as she opened the door, she noticed a familiar customer at the counter. It was Demo. He'd clearly been sending on some kind of family errand because his gang of followers was nowhere to be found. Oh my god. What are you doing here, freak? The insult was delivered without force, and Kaine happily ignored it. Stretching on tiptoes to see over the counter, she asked the shopkeeper for the medication. Ha! That old bitch finally keeled over. Go to hell, Demo. The boy's eyes grew so wide they seemed ready to fall out of his head, but before he could let fly a comeback or worse, a punch, the apothecary told him to knock it off before he kicked him out. Demo slunk out of the shop, cursing Kaine under his breath. Once he was gone, she allowed herself to breathe once more, taking a brief tour of the shop while the owner prepared a medication. Countless tiny bottles filled the cramped store, each with a label written in some indecipherable language. An ocean of aromas assaulted her nose, creating a scent that was exotic but not altogether unpleasant. Seeing such a variety of supplies gave Kaine a sense of peace. Surely in the world so vast there would be a place that she could call home. On the far wall behind the counter rested a portrait of a stunning young girl. The picture had once contained vibrant colors, but time had worked its cruel magic, and they were beginning to fade. The beauty of the work, however, remained undiminished. Do you like that picture? Kaine turned to find the apothecary with a small vial of medicine in his hand. His eyes were gentle but sad, and they seemed to stare through her and into nothing as he spoke. That's my daughter. I sketched it when she was just a little girl. She's been dead a long time now. Kaine didn't know how to respond. She just stared at the portrait and tried to come up with the right words. Picture's a wonderful thing, continued the shopkeeper. They let the ones closest to you live on forever. He shook his head slightly and then looked down at Kaine and smiled. Handing her the medicine, he reached into his sizable green apron and produced a handful of old wax crayons. You should have these. There's no one left that I wish to draw. Kaine took an instinctive step back, causing the shopkeeper's face to darken. Yes, I've heard the rumors about you, he said. It's a small village and word travels quickly. Between you and me, I'm not sure which of them to believe, but I also don't think they matter much. I know your grandmother Callie, and I think the way she was driven out of this town is just deplorable. Grandma's name is Callie? Thought Kaine. She was still mulling this new fact over in her mind as she reached out and took the crayons from her apothecary's hands. Your grandmother's an old friend of mine, he said as Kaine scooted away yet again, and I owe her much. I wish she would like it if you drew a picture of her. Yes, I think she would like that very much. Kaine murmured a quiet agreement, but inside her heart was bursting. Never before had a villager treated her with anything but complete contempt. It was a tiny, almost imperceptible step, but it was a step nonetheless. And with enough tiny steps, she might one day discover the rest of the world. When Kaine returned home, she found her grandmother asleep in her bed. Her feet were blackened and raw, even bleeding a bit in places, leading Kaine to think she'd been pacing around the room until exhaustion caught up with her. She placed the medicine by her grandmother's pillow and turned to leave, but found the old woman's hand clasped around her arm. "Back already, are ya?" asked her grandmother with a yawn. "Come here, let me have a look at you." Grandma sat up and examined Kaine from head to toe. Finally satisfied that nothing terrible had befallen her grandchild, she leaned back and allowed herself to relax. "Well, how was it? Those bastards give you any trouble?" "It was kind of fun," said Kaine with a small smile. "No, seriously. It was." "Fun, eh?" asked the grandmother in a voice which implied she believed anything but. "Uh-huh, so anytime you need me to run an errand, just let me know." As she spoke, Kaine removed the crayons from her pocket. After a brief explanation of their source, she informed her grandmother she was going to sketch a portrait. Portrait of me? Ridiculous. No one wants to stare at a wrinkled old crone. "But Grandma, it'll make you live forever." "Horse shit," said her grandmother, throwing back the sheet from the bed. "Living forever would just piss me off. Now put those crayons away and help me with dinner." But Kaine would not relent, and in the end, Grandma found herself leaning against the wall of their house as if posing for a master artist. Kaine took up the crayons, eyed her subject carefully, and set to work. Just as her grandma was about to nod off, Kaine finished the piece. After staring at it for a bit, she released it from her grip and let it slowly drift to the floor. "It's terrible. It doesn't look like you at all." "Sorry, I thought these crayons would, make drawing easy or something." The old woman's eyes narrowed at her granddaughter's disappointment. "Let me be the judge of that," she said, ignoring the pain in her back and reaching for the paper. The sketch could have been a person's face, could also have been a boulder, a lump of clay, or an incredibly misshapen loaf of bread, all rendered in a chaotic array of colors. The old woman stared at the picture for a long time, then slowly wheezed out a laugh. "Oh, Kaine," she said between laughter, "you truly are my blood. You're as clumsy as me, and I love it. But hush, I won't hear any more bull about how ugly you think it is. It came from the heart, and I'll treasure it, always." True to her word, the old woman gave the picture a place of honor above the kitchen table. In the days that followed, Kaine would often catch her staring at the portrait with a strange smile on her face, an action she interpreted as silent mocking laughter. A week later, Kaine could stand it no longer and asked her grandmother to take the artwork down. "Posh," said the old woman. "I'll take this down when they roll me in my shroud." She pondered this for a bit, then turned to Kaine and dropped to one knee. "Listen to me, girl. Seeing this picture makes me happy in a way I've never felt before. It makes me want to go on, so that someday you can feel the same happiness." It was a moment that burned itself in Kaine's memory. A perfect blend of pride and love and joy that came together to form a lifelong remembrance. She swore to never forget this moment. To never forget the old woman who had made her place in the world possible. Time moves on. People and memories move in and out of life like ghosts passing through a hall. But this moment will be different, Kaine swore, because I will remember it forever. Kaine listened to the sound of crackling firewood and stared at the black object on her plate. She had been pushing it around the wooden disc for a good 10 minutes, ignoring the bemused stare of her grandmother. Finally, she summoned her courage and gave the object a brief sniff. A sharp bit of scent flew up her nostrils and made its home there, causing her face to twist with disgust. "Grandma, I can't believe you want me to eat a bug." The old woman threw some more wood under the cooking pot and snorted. "It's no bug, you fool girl, it's a berry." "Why the hell would I be feeding you bugs?" "Yeah, well, it sure looks like a bug, and I think it's burnt or something because it smells awful." Thad kind of held her nose and threw the berry in her mouth, chewing as little as possible. "Oh, yeah? That's terrible, all right." "Look at the sass on you. You've been spending too much time with me, and that's a fact." 5 years had passed since the moment Kaine's grandmother saved her from the bullies. As is often the way with two stubborn people, the relationship had grown in fits and starts, but moved forward all the same. Meals that used to be somber affairs were now filled with laughter and hurled abuse in equal measure. Kaine couldn't remember a time when she had been happier. As the years went by, Kaine started to shoulder more and more of the daily responsibilities. Her grandmother's legs grew weaker by the day, and she could no longer do many of the chores she used to take for granted. So this morning, found Kaine lacing up her work boots with a breakfast of burned berry rolling through her belly. "Where are you going today?" asked Grandma suddenly. Kaine looked up, surprised. The old woman rarely asked for specifics anymore. "I was going to check out the kelma trees, see if they were ripe. Thought we could make some jam or something. And I might have picked up some flagstones, so I need to take the wheelbarrow." "Flagstones? What for?" Kaine stared at her grandmother and held out an arm and slept it around their home. Constructed mostly of cloth, rope, and rubble, the old place sagged like a boxer in the final round. "Grandma, a dying cat could chew through this house. I'm going to build a stone wall so we have some protection." The old woman laughed, exposing a toothless grin at the world. "Goddamn girl, if a bunch of thieves want to ransack this old place, let them come. I got nothing worth stealing anyway." I'm not worried about thieves, I'm worried about shades. People saw one west of the village yesterday. The old woman tilted her head and stared at her granddaughter. Oh, shoot, I don't know why you have to do it today. We could worry about it some other... Grandma, no. If I don't go to the kelma trees, we won't eat tonight. You know that. Confused expression passed across the old woman's face, and for a moment she was a small child lost at a carnival. Yeah, she said after a bit. Of course, you're right. Sorry, Kaine. Lately my mind is a bit... She didn't finish the thought, walking over to her nightstand and taking a wreath of lunar tears from the drawer. The flower's petals had aged to a brilliant whiteness, and Kaine thought it was more beautiful now than the day she first received it. You're gonna be a true woman soon, Grandma said as she placed the flowers in her hair. So that means less chatter about shades and building defensive walls, and more talk about how beautiful you've become. Annoyed, Kaine reached up to remove the garland, but the look on her grandmother's face stopped her hand. You're a beautiful thing, said the old woman. There ain't another like you in all the world. I'm very proud of you. Okay, Grandma, that's enough compliments for one day. Such a mouth on you, where did that come from? Gee, I wonder. I'll teach you to sass me, girlie, yelled Grandma. Suddenly she lurched forward and grabbed Kaine by the ears, pulling her around the room with a crazed grin on her face. Grandma yelled Kaine in a quaking voice. Grandma, stop it, what the hell? The old woman stared at her and blinked, and slowly held the wrinkled hands out as if it was the first time she'd ever seen him. I don't know what happened there, I'm sorry. Sometimes my mind just... And I thought the look on her grandmother's face was the most heartbreaking thing she'd ever seen. Listen, she began, maybe I should stay home after all. No, I won't have you stay here to keep an eye on an old codger like me. Go get your fruit and your wall and whatnot, I'll be fine. When you come back, I'll have a nice grasshopper dinner waiting for you. Kaine rolled her eyes and kissed her grandmother on the forehead and made ready to depart, trying desperately to ignore the worry that was gnawing at the walls of her heart. Kaine could feel the old woman's eyes watching her as she moved down the path. Don't turn around, she told herself, but in the end the temptation was too great. She spun on her heel for one final look and saw a small bent woman standing in front of a ramshackle hut with a sad expression on her face. God, she looks so old now. It's like the wind could reach down and just carry her away. Kaine worried about her grandmother all day, causing her work to suffer. What little fruit she could collect was tossed carelessly into the wheelbarrow, and she only found a couple of stones before losing interest in the project. Finally, as dusk approached, she decided to call it a day. Cursing herself for the lack of focus, Kaine pushed the nearly empty wheelbarrow back down the path. As she crested the final hill, she froze in place. The wheelbarrow fell from her fingers and collapsed on its side, sending a few pieces of wrinkled brown fruit rolling down the hill. Her gaze was transfixed by a thick black cloud that hovered just ahead. Tracing its path with a finger, Kaine suddenly felt her stomach knot in on itself. No, oh gods, no. Her grandmother's house was ablaze, flames licking up as if trying to touch the sky itself. Grandma? Kaine ran, then faster than she had ever moved in her life. Once she tripped on a stone and was sprawling on the ground, but leapt to her feet and continued running, unmindful of the blood that spilled from her wounded hands and knees. She got closer and closer. Kaine's mind began to race in time with her footfalls. It's too dark. Not just fire. It can't be fire. There's too much smoke. Gotta go save her. She burst into the front yard and came to a halt, her worst suspicions confirmed. The smoke from the fire was mingling with the thick, inky blackness of an enormous shade. The massive creature supported itself on 3 twisted feet and achieved balance through means of a large armored tail. Scales, horns, and claws sprouted from its body in a random chaotic pattern, giving it the appearance of a lizard designed by some insane god. Seeing Kaine, it let out a roar and flicked its tail, sending small whirlwinds spinning around the yard. For a moment, the creature retreated into a shimmering, inky blackness, as if her mind was unable to comprehend that such a thing could truly exist. But then the smell hit her, a blend of rotted meat and excrement, and the horror became real once more. The creature bellowed again, and this time Kaine responded with a scream of her own. All right, you bastard, she thought as the scream echoed off the high cliffs around him. It's you and me, let's go. The shade eyed Kaine with bemused interest, and it began to look from her to the house and back again, as if urging her to look at the destruction it so gleefully wrought. With dread building in her heart, Kaine glanced toward the house. Through the smoke and flames, she spotted a small figure struggling to escape the ruins. Grandma. At the sight of her voice, the old woman began waving frantically. She's alive, thought Kaine. Kaine's legs sprang to life as she raced across the yard, toward the flaming wreckage of the house. Before she could advance more than a few steps, the shade opened its mouth and let out a roar powerful enough to uproot trees and send them flying. The blast sent Kaine tumbling through the air before smashing her against the rocky earth. Stars danced in front of her eyes as she tried to remember how her legs worked. Get up. Gotta get up now. As Kaine struggled to her feet, the shade stomped toward the house and pinned her grandmother to the ground with the tip of a claw. The old woman struggled to move the claw from her stomach, but she might as well have been pushing a mountain. She coughed briefly, sending a small spray of blood into the air, then collapsed to the ground, her energy spent. Kaine lurched to her feet, only to fall back to earth with a gasp. Her ankles were on fire. Wondered both of them were surely broken. Ignoring the pain that screamed through her body, she began dragging herself across the ground, leaving a drunken trail of dust and blood in her wake. Grandma, hold on just a little longer. Her grandmother's face was turning blue, her eyes rolling back until only the whites exposed. Kaine pulled herself across the ground with maddening slowness, the distance seeming to increase with every second that passed. The shade glanced between the two women and flicked out its tongue, its giant mouth turning up at corners. Short, panting breaths belched from somewhere deep inside its core. Hey there, Bison. Bastard, laughing at us. She had no idea how such a mindless creature could experience emotion, but there could be no doubt the Shade was taking joy in their suffering. Yeah, I see your plan. The Shade moved its claws slightly, allowing Grandma to breathe again. It was clearly keeping her alive, only to snuff out a life when Kaine was close enough to touch her. I'm gonna kill this bastard. Summoning all her strength, Kaine rose to her feet. There was a sickening snap from her right ankle as the foot twisted backwards, but she forced it from her mind and hobbled towards the monster. Pulling a small knife from the pouch at her waist, she leapt on the foot that pinned her grandmother and plunged the weapon deeply. Give her back, she screamed. Give it back to me. It was like stabbing a rock. In a few swipes, the knife broke at the hilt with a snap. The Shade panted laughter again, then raised its tail and sent it rushing through the air toward the young girl latched onto its foot. Kaine never had a chance. The tail struck her square in the chest and sent her crashing into the burning wreckage of the home. She lay on the ground with blood pouring from multiple wounds. A small, weak voice spoke up. Kaine? Kaine's vision blurred, but she forced herself to focus on the sound. Finally, her eyes cleared enough for her to make out her grandmother's hands reaching out to her through the smoke. Grandma? Kaine, you gotta run. You can't best this one. Kaine grabbed the hands and held on with all his strength. Grandma, come on, we have to go. The old woman coughed loudly. One of her hands, slick with blood, slipped from Kaine's grasp and thumped to the ground below. Grandma, no. I said run, goddammit. You have to live. You have to get through. The thought would stay forever unfinished. Before she could say another word, the Shade's clawed foot descended, smashing through the remains of the roof and down upon the shattered figure of the old woman. Blood oozed from gaps in the creature's toe, as the terrible putrid smell assaulted Kaine's nose once again. She stared at the foot dumbfounded, convinced that what she was seeing could not possibly be real. When the creature finally lifted its appendage, all that remained underneath was a twisted, unrecognizable mass of rubble and red. Her grandmother was gone. Kaine blinked, trying to feel the hands which had been in hers just a moment before. For a fleeting instant, she could remember the warmth of that embrace, the trembling of the fingers, but the sensation drifted away on the breeze and was gone. Memories flashed through Kaine's mind, one after the other, faster and faster, until they became a meaningless jangle of noise. Kaine screamed then, a thunderous sound that echoed off the cliffs and seemed to roll away forever. The Shade eased forward, black ichor pouring from its mouth and dissolving into smoke on the ground below. The earth shook with every step as it crept towards its prey. Kaine's body slowly rose as if controlled by a mad puppet master. Her arms and legs were bent at impossible angles. Her head lolled dangerously to the side, yet somehow she stood. Staring at the Shade, her eyes began to glow with a deep red fire. The creature, so confident just moments before, took a slow, hesitant step backward, trying to discern if this broken human could possibly pose a threat. Kaine seized the moment. Laughing like a madwoman, she leapt into the air and plunged the shattered hilt of her knife deep into the leg of the Shade. The Shade shook Kaine off like a fly, sending her crashing to the earth once again. Her chest rose and fell slowly, as if a great weight were resting on it. Moist sounds of pain echoed through her mind. Something warm and thick oozed from her ears. Is that blood? I think it is. I think I'm bleeding to death. No, I can't die. I gotta live. Deep inside Kaine's mind, something finally broke. The sound, the pain, the smoke and flames, all that faded away until all that remained was a single incantation repeated over and over again. Die. Die! God, she really wants to fucking kill this thing. As the spark that was Kaine slowly began to flicker and die, she felt her desire to kill and her desire to live blend into one. The distance between heartbeats grew longer and longer and longer.
The beast approaches.
Oh, I know.
Sorry about that. Audio died. Thought the fucking game crashed for a minute there. I thought I was supposed to play as Kaine during this section. That's okay, we get to keep the spear, that's all that matters.
What anger this creature must have. How did it even survive these past 5 years?
I'm not gonna let this happen again. It dies today. My sword feels lighter.
It's not the blade, but the skill of the user. Strike it down.
Yeah, he's done. God, I love the rematch where he comes back older and just absolutely fucking bodies the thing. This must be the last dream. Gently, weakly, softly. The shade, sure that its tormentor was dead, turned and stomped off toward the horizon, stomping along the way to bellow one final roar. Couldn't kill it. Shamed beyond imagining, Kaine tried to turn her head to the side, but only succeeded in coughing up a huge gout of blood. It was getting difficult to see, and only after a moment of fierce concentration did she realize that her left eye was gone. Laughing to herself, she turned her remaining eye towards the ruins of her home and noticed a ragged stump of arm resting a few feet away. Yeah, that's mine, she thought with a mad giggle. It's gonna make clapping a real bitch. Ha! Cried a sudden voice from the depths of her mind. Finally gonna die, are you? Well, you had it coming. Go to hell, Demo, she thought at the unseen assailant. Go to hell before I pluck out your eyes and feed them to a dog. The voice of her childhood terror evaporated into smoke, only to be replaced by another, more recent voice. Hold still, said the apothecary, materializing for the ruins like a ghost. I want to draw you. That way you could live forever. No, stop. I don't want to live forever. I want to die right here. I see. Well, if that's what you want. The spectral shopkeeper flooded in and out of existence for a moment, then produced a piece of paper and sketched quickly. After a few seconds, he turned the page to Kaine and smiled. Since you rejected my offer, I decided to draw someone else. It was a picture of a grandmother, real as life. Kaine opened her mouth to thank the man, but stopped as the picture began to blacken in the middle. Before she could say anything, dozens of multi-legged insects began to swarm across the image, tearing at it with sharpened pincers. Stop, don't hurt that picture. Kaine reached out with her remaining arm and waved futilely at the air. To her surprise, the insects fell off the picture to the ground below, where they vanished into tiny black tendrils of smoke. Relieved, Kaine turned her good eye back to the picture, only to open her mouth in a silent scream. The sketch now showed her grandmother as she truly was, a smashed, unrecognizable lump of nothing. The apothecary smiled, then broke into a jolly dance. See that, he cried as he danced his jig. It's perfect now. She looks just like you. Ha-cha-cha-cha. I look like that? Oh, God. I'm gonna die. Shit. Trying in despair, Kaine laid her head back in the mud in the smoke of a ruined house and waited for the end to come. But just before she let everything go, an unfamiliar voice began whispering in her ear. Ain't you got a wish, sunshine? The voice was vulgar and fierce at the same time, as if insanity had somehow found its way to take form. Kaine wanted to scream as the voice crawled under her skin, but her lungs refused to work. You know, a wish, like a prayer or something? Why don't you get on your knees and stop praying to heaven? Please, invisible man in the sky, save me! Save me! Kaine finally resorted to shouting at the voice with her mind. I don't make wishes, they don't come true for me. I'm a curse, a freak, should be left to die. The other voice boomed in her ears. Oh God, you are the best. Kaine glanced down and saw a black, shiny substance oozing from her legs. She tried to brush it away, but her remaining arm would no longer respond. The substance slowly crept around her feet and began moving up toward the rest of her body. Is this death? Is this what it's like? Or is my mind just losing itself? She could feel the slime oozing upward, feeling the hot, searing pain it left in its wake. Whatever else might be happening, she was still alive, and this was real. Come on, said the voice, let it go. Kinda tried to ignore the voice and concentrate on the pain, but the newcomer would have none of it. Don't ignore me, sunshine. You're ready to give up, ready to die, so why not let me have it? Have what? Your body, come on, give it to me. I want to stand on the ground, feel the rain, taste the wind. The voice paused as if licking its lips. When it resumed, it was filled with mad, unabated joy. I don't want to take your hands and use them to choke the goddamn life out of people. I want to tear out their throats and bathe in blood, just like before. In response, Kaine shifted her head and vomited. The warmth of it crept down her front and mingled with the pain of the encroaching black ooze. Are you a shade? Yeah, maybe, what of it? Slime reached her face, crept up past her nose, and oozed into the socket of her missing eye. The moment it touched her brain, Kaine was struck by the most powerful sensation she'd ever felt in her life. Ecstasy. She wanted to scream with delight, but all she could manage was a small whispered moan. Feels good, donut, asked the shade. Yeah, asked the voice with a chuckle. Yeah, what can I say? I know how to please the ladies. Now give me that body. Give me that body, I'll give you more of this feeling. It's a fair trade. A black lump began to protrude from Kaine's side. She watched, it grew longer and thicker, eventually taking the form of her missing arm. I can see better, she thought. My arm must be growing back too. The slime reached up to develop the rest of her face, but she managed to brush it away. Stop, she whispered, marveling at how she'd regained her voice. The black ooze hesitated, as if considering this request, then quickly shimmered down her body before disappearing in a cloud of smoke. What the hell, Sunshine? We had a deal. I thought you wanted to die. Grandma said I can't die yet. A brief image of a grandmother, bloodied and broken, flashed before her eyes. She saw the shade that had killed her and heard its mocking laughter, then closed her eyes and forced the image from her mind. Her whole body was quaking with rage. When she opened her eyes again, they turned bright red. That thing took my grandmother. I have to kill it before I die. Kaine glanced down and saw a mysterious pattern. The pattern of the shades burnt itself into her left arm. Well, I'll be damned, said the voice cheerfully. Look at that, Sunshine. I think you and me are going to be good friends now. Kaine stared intently at her arm. The more emotional she felt, the more the letters seemed ready to puncture her skin and begin infecting the rest of her body. The arm had a will of its own now. Stop. Gotta stop it. Holding her left arm in her right, Kaine took a deep breath and tried to calm herself. Come on, don't fight it. Hey, it's my favorite dish and I'm hungry. Let it go. Feel the anger. Burn with the fire of revenge. Thirst for blood, then go out there and... Shut up and get the hell out of my body. Your body? Oh, this rich, Sunshine. Real rich. Look, why don't you just up and die so I can have this body all to myself? What do you say? I bet those buddies here in the area would love to see you dead. Kinda grabbed a nearby shot of glass and tried to saw off the shade-infected portion of his side. Before she could, her darkened left arm grabbed the right wrist, crushing it. Kaine screamed and dropped the shard as the sound of bone crunching on bone filled the air. Stupid idiot girl. You're possessed now, Sunshine. And there ain't no going back. The voice laughed again. A loud, long wail that seemed to go on without end. Possessed? Yeah, possessed. You and me. We got what you call a timeshare arrangement. Remember how folks used to think you were a freak? Well, wait till they get a load of you now. Kaine looked up, tears in her eyes. This eye seems smaller somehow. Darker. Is this because of that shade? Is this how they see the world? So, listen, purred the voice. I know this whole possession thing seems a bit sudden, but it ain't all bad. There's plenty in it for you, too. I'm a very powerful creature, Sunshine, and now that power belongs to you. You got enemies? People you want to kill? I can make that happen. That little fat kid who kept picking on you? The big old shade that squashed your granny? We'll wrap them up in our own assholes. No more abuse for you, Sunshine. No more pain. Wait, you're a shade. Why'd you help me kill another shade? Wait, you think I'm some kind of racist? Some killing snob? I don't give a goddamn who you murder, honey pants. I just want to drink from the well. God, this shade is kind of based. Kaine considered this as she struggled to her feet, the power of the shade coursing through her. The smoke from her house was drifting away at the wind, and she enjoyed the way the cool evening breeze felt on her new left arm. After a long pause, the voice spoke up again. How about it? You and me. We can have some good times together. I'll even take care of the bloody part if you don't want. Fuck off, asshole. I'll handle the killing. Ah, look at you go. Oh, Sunshine, we're gonna have so much fun. So listen, my name's Tyran, and if you ever need me, I'll just be hanging out in this piece of meat you call a heart. Now get to it. The more you kill, the more your heart turns rotten and sour. And I like rotten and sour. Kaine found herself nodding at the voice. Yeah, I think this could work. I'm gonna find that shade, and I'm gonna strangle it. And when I'm done, I'm gonna do the same to you, Tyran. Count on it. Ah, I have shit bigger than you, so good luck with that. Oh, and hey, one more thing. Right now, you and me are sharing this body, but if you ever run out of hate, if you ever, go soft, then I'm gonna take over everything. So keep on killing, and watch your back. The voice grew fainter and faded away, fading to somewhere deep inside Kaine herself. Kaine waited until she was sure the voice was gone, then waved her new left arm around a few times. It was perfectly normal, like it's mine. Desperately, she began poking and prodding at the new limb, determined to find something wrong with it. She didn't want it to feel normal. I mean, the creature inside her had already won. I'm not a shade, I'm Kaine. Repeating this mantra in her mind, she slowly began digging through the rubble of her house, being careful to ignore a certain red-stained spot in the corner. Finally, after what seemed like an eternity of heartbreaking work, she found what she was looking for. It was the wreath of lunar tears. Though it had been through hell and back, the garland's petals were as bright as ever. Kaine started to place it in her hair, then slowly lowered the wreath and stared at it. I'm sorry, Grandma. I'm so sorry, but I don't deserve to wear this anymore. I'm possessed, corrupted, a freak. And this time there's no going back. Holding the flowers to her heart, Kaine fell to the ground and sobbed. As night gradually lightened to dawn and the people of the area rose to their daily lives, she remained in that position, as if tears could somehow wash away the horror that now infected her world.
Alive. Stay alive. Stay alive.
Grandma.
Kaine, you gotta live. You gotta come back to us.
Oh, hey. Emil, you were the one calling me, weren't you?
You still recognize me?
Of course. I knew you right away.
Thank you, Kaine.
Welcome back, Kaine.
Wow, you grew up. So, how long has it been?
5 years.
Shit. That's a long time. Any luck with Yona?
We are still no closer to finding her. We need a way to locate the Shadow Lord.
By the way, this is for you.
Is that a lunar tear?
It's not as good as your grandmother's, but I tried.
No, it's great. Thank you.
Kaine waking from her long, petrified sleep. Emil's unflagging kindness. Our reunion was a happy one, and we let it wash over us like rain. That is, until Devila and Popola had to go and ruin it all. Are you kidding me? You can't be serious!
Please, try to understand. People are tired and scared, and... I'm sorry. I'm sorry you have to bear the brunt of that.
This is crap, and you know it!
It's okay. We can sleep outside.
No one's sleeping outside. You and Kaine saved this village, and now they want to run you out?
People are afraid of us. And really, I understand. I mean, look at me. As long as you're still with us, I can deal with it. Right, Kaine?
I'm used to sleeping outside.
But...
We'll see you later.
Sorry about this.
What is the matter?
Kaine always sleeps outside. I never thought about that until just now. Never even occurred to me. Damn it.
We should turn in.
I didn't get much sleep that night. For the first time in my life, I hated Devila. For the first time in my life, I doubted Popola. But those feelings are pointless in the end. They said and did what they did for the sake of the village. To protect it from the horror of the Shades. Really, how can I blame Devila and Popola? In the end, I'm just as bad. Because I never once stopped to think about Kaine and Emil's situation myself. I should apologize to Kaine and Emil, but what good would that even do?
I got a fire going. Kaine.
Wait, is that...
Campfires are weird. I'm so happy to get to talk to you again, Kaine.
Yeah, me too.
I tried everything I could think of to save you, you know. I polished you with a special cloth. I poured warm water over you.
Wait, you poured water on me?
Yeah, but it didn't really do much except make you all shiny.
I love how hard Emil tries to this. I'm sorry, they're absolutely adorable together.
Hey, Emil. Thanks for saving me.
I guess you noticed how I look different now.
Also, hey there, Koi.
I'm sorry, Emil. I'm sorry for all of it.
Well, I mean, this new form isn't all bad, you know? At least I can look at you when we talk, right? Hey, so why don't you tell me something about yourself?
I'm not very interesting. Sorry.
Come on, I just want to know you better. Please?
Fine. This all happened when I was a kid. Before the whole shade possession thing. My body is... different. And when the villagers found out about it, they started treating me like a freak. But one person, my grandmother, accepted me just as I was. No matter how bad things got. She gave me the strength to keep going.
She's really special to you, huh?
Yeah.
She's a fucking... I mean, I thought she was talking about her arm and her leg, but that was because of the shade possession. She may actually be a Fuda.
Oh, hey! That gives me an idea. Since we cured your petrification, we should start looking for a way to cure your possession in my body. I know we can do it if we all work together. Heck, it'll probably be super easy.
Let me guess. More warm water?
Okay, can we just forget I told you about that?
Remember, the shade in her feeds off of anger, so if she's having heartwarming adventures, it's not quite the same. Oh, it's so sweet whenever those two hang out.
Sleep well?
Sure.
And yet your red eyes tell a different tale. Don't be so hard on yourself, lad.
I need to go see Devila and Popola.
Very well.
Well, back to business. TikTok Deku voiced MC is just a Chad now. What happened? Did I miss something? Oh, hey, dang it.
What might that be?
It's Mom's diary.
I have not heard you speak much about your mother.
She got the black scrawl and died when I was little.
My apologies for bringing it up.
It's all right. I can barely remember her face anymore. This is the only thing I have left of her. Reading it helps remind me of when we were still a family.
I see.
But the final entries get a little... strange.
In what way?
Well, here, take a look.
Say there, can you not hear me? Why are you standing about like a slack-jawed ninny?
Sorry. Felt like I was dreaming or something.
Sleeping on one's feet is quite the talent indeed. Come now, there's the door.
Right. Let's go.
Sure, let's find out what happens. I got a letter from Emil. It said Dingus is super strong and really, really cool. That's cute. This is the world of the recycled vessel, created to avoid the destruction of all. The fuck? What is happening? This is different, but okay. He's younger. I don't use TikTok, so I don't know what you're talking about. God, the tone shifted fast. Talk to Devil on Popola. Yeah, I don't think that's an option right now. Also, who the fuck is this guy? His voice also sounds completely different, and he just is chilling with Vice. Oh, it's a remix of one of the other songs, too. God, all the theming of the audio is so different. What the fuck? Yeah, we went from Nier to Devil May Cry really fast. A Lost Destiny, a White Book, a False Truth, along with the Black Scroll. Then everything's super saturated. I know there's like Nier Gestalt and Nier Replicant. Replicant was the one released in Japan. I assume that didn't have an English voiceover. So they would have had to like re-record most of the lines. Since they weren't able to use Daddy Nier. I'm assuming this is Daddy Nier. Because this definitely gives... I recognize the piss filter from the era this would have came out in. Though maybe that's just, you know, part of the thing going on. I think it's brought a chick home with them. Makes little tricks and follows me around. It's the cutest thing ever. Soldiers of Salt calling forth white death. They're a legion. Soldiers of Salt. The fuck? Jesus Christ, these guys are insufferable. God, it sure is easy to do damage when you can just fucking disappear, dude. Fucking twat. I'm gonna say this would be an interesting way to do a throwback to Gestalt's existence. Because if they had an entirely different VA, I gotta wonder what the changes were. Because there's... I do remember specifically Replicant is you play as Twink Brother, Gestalt you play as Daddy Nier. The dragon's corpse brought death to the world, delivering unto it the power of magic. Wait, something to do with Angelus's body? I still don't have all the pieces. Like, I understand what's happening in the game itself, but I don't understand how things got here. Oh, shit. Oh, and he's armored now. That's fucking great. I just made a new friend, and guess what? He's a king. Wish I had some friends. Oh. The black sickness stains the future. They journey to return to soulless vessels. Disregarding shades. What is this music? I'm trying to make sense of all this as it's just getting, like, whipped my way, so this is interesting. Is this what the original game sounded like for Gestalt? Yeah, I'm not even getting XP for killing these goobers. So this is the Nier OST Aerial Rave edition. You're 1,000 XP. Wow, a whole 1,000 for all of that shit. I just wanted to read the diary. What the fuck is happening? Even Vice is just sitting there like, bruh. Asked Devil if hooch tastes good, and she said it's the best thing in the world. She said we could have some together when I'm grown up. Apocalypse divided the world in two. One that knows not day and one that has never seen night. Oh, shit. Yeah, if this is how the original games sound, wow. So these are what, like combat trials? 13 packs, the vessels forms waivers, they cross time and space. Okay, so this is like combat trials, aerial rave mix, where I play as what, Daddy Nier? So that's the only way I could interpret whatever the fuck's going on right now. This has to be new. There's no way this was in the OG. Because if it was, it would have been flip-flop for Replicant and Gestalt. I'd be playing as Twink Nier. A turn for the weird, we love that. Also, yeah, we still got to do the DMC marathon. And I could still get loot for this. Why is it these games can never just be normal?
It seems we have been shut in.
Yeah, they definitely seem to, went from, you know, wholesome figure shit out adventure to massive rave out of nowhere with no fucking context. And, like, I can hear the original OST, but Jesus Christ. What'd they do? Just give it to the music director and, like, we need a banger. It's like, say no more, good man.
It seems we...
Oh, boy. Song of Man has been drowned out. In its place, the scream of something inhumane. I can never just have a normal day, can I? I knew things were gonna get weird after we did ending A. And this is purely like combat trials, because Grimoire Vice doesn't have shit to say. The good thing is we're getting a bit more out of Yona and her diaries, which I find super adorable. Oh shit. There we go. Why have a normal fight when you could just have a fucking party, right? The sky falls with the dragon. The world ends this day. A basketball court? Where does this take place? I've never seen this area before. Turn for the weird it is. Suppose I wouldn't have it any other way. I'm half expecting the fucking OST for Metal Gear Rising to start blasting. Also, these guys are chunkier than I remember. Yeah, now I need 2 in order to drop these fucks. Dingus told me a story before bedtime the other day about a husband and wife with matching red bags. He said they fight all the time but get along great. Puppet priest collects the accursed prayers and polishes the vessel. This is now an on-rail shooter. Trouble on the trolley, eh? This whole thing is so fucked. What the fuck are they smoking? What a weird way to use assets. To be fair, Nier Automata also turned into a shmup at certain points. Like, oh yeah, man, I love Einhander. Yes. Nier Replicant, club mix. Thank you. I see you. Damn it. Got him. Almost missed him, too. God, this is so fucking strange. God, they made such good use of existing assets. There he is. Oh, we're speeding up now. Did I do it? Did I win? And I like how Grimoire Vice doesn't even have much to say aside from shitting all over. I assume this is Daddy Nier. Is there another Mook over there? Ah, shit, I see him. Ah, fuck, I missed one of them. I can't land that shot from here. Yeah, we missed one. Well, that happened. So long as this memory exists, so long as mankind has hope, a bloody battle will be waged over the holy domain of the body. Now where the fuck am I? I don't recognize this. Oh, it's an area near seafront. Interesting. It's like a flotilla almost. There we go. Yeah, magic seems to be the answer here. Well, I suppose it wouldn't be Nier if I didn't spend a lot of it confused. Alright, gonna dip. Thank you, Koi. Much appreciated. Godspeed. Come on, we just gotta crack that shell open, baby. Ow. Ah, yes, piss maxing, my favorite. Is it L1? No, it's not. Mmm. Also, didn't I get some new words? No, we're not using those. Well, magic power, and we definitely want item drop rate. So we're gonna keep using what we got. Oh, shit. Down you go. Oh, the boars aren't hostile. They can be, though. Come on. There we go. God, I knew my travel within the Nier series would be an odd adventure for all of us, but fucking, it just gets weirder by the second. We were talking about it the other night while we were playing Final Fantasy XIV, and I'm like, this has to be one of the most strange adventures I've been on. I do like they make that small reference to Accord here. Because she is out and about, but she's mostly just relevant during Drakengard 3. Oh, hey, I get dilly dingers from this. Lots of rusted clumps, too. Oh, rusted clumps are the big ones that you could find. That's actually helpful. So didn't I just get a new sword? Fool's Lament. Fool's Embrace. I assume we're gonna get the spear then here. Yeah, those weapons look like they're based on Red Dragon stuff, so that ought to be fun. Let's try going through here first. I was say, because these chests, the items that we're getting here are actually worth shit. Got.
It seems we've...
That's also like the only line that Vice has for us here. Will you be playing the Elden Ring DLC? Why are you such a bombshell, big booty, beautiful bitch? Fucking, I am gonna play it, but I gotta get through Nier first. I don't want to start it until I'm finished with the marathon. I would say we've already come this far, so we might as well finish all of it. Yeah, damn, I could sell those. Yeah, I probably need the rusted clumps. I was kind of hoping to get more of the actual shit I needed here. But I am looking forward to Elden Ring DLC. It might take a hot minute to do it, because I have to finish up Replicant, Nier Automata, and then we'll be able to do it. In that order. Well, you fucking troglodytes, get out of here.
Seems we have been shut in.
Let's have ourselves a rumble. Yeah, I've been deliberately avoiding any talk of Elden Ring, mostly because I want to go in as fresh as I can. I haven't interacted with Elden Ring since launch, when we beat it. So, because I remember we did the Ranny stuff, and I stopped right at the moment when... Oh, hey, we got all the weapons. The light, vessel, the future. What the fuck are they talking about? I have a save file, because I made a copy of my save file right before the final fight. So if there's any ending changes or anything that we'll be able to influence, I still haven't killed the final boss on that file. So we should be all set to go from the get-go to just dive into the DLC. I don't know how to access the DLC, but I assume I'll be able to figure it out easily. Probably something to do with, like, the egg or whatever the fuck. Oh, there's some dickhead over here. Will you fucking get out of here? Fucking hell. There we go. I'm gonna say, there are a couple other single-player games on my radar on PC, but, right now, the main lineup is basically that, because we do have EDF6 and shit coming up as well. But there are a couple PS1 titles that I want to play before I start diving back into certain things. Oh, that hurts. Okay, that should be enough. Okay, he's going down. And... big booty. I'm just glad we're finally getting some more of those Yona letters. Every beam of light is an invitation to death. Maybe for these dickheads. I'm fine. Oh, I could yeet these guys off the edge. Okay, that's gonna make our job easier. Oh, the beams of light are showing me where I could launch people off the edge. Okay, that's also wrong. What the fuck? I gotta use the strength capsule here. There's a lot of these guys. Fucking asshole. Yeah, this is like the worst fucking enemy type to have in crowds because they all cover each other's ass. And I don't have enough MP to just blast. Oh shit. I get rid of these goobers first, but that guy can just shoot out of the sky and he'll go down. There we go. Oh shit. Come on, fat boy. I'm gonna say, have you been enjoying the DLC NPC? Because so far I've heard absolutely nothing but good things from everyone. People are really digging it. They had so long, and for 40 bucks, yeah, I'm assuming it's gotta be top tier. Because whenever FromSoft does DLC, they never half-ass it. It's never like, oh, there's like a little arena thing we put in. It's like, bro, this is $40, and apparently it rivals the size of the actual fucking game. Which I think is cool as shit. Only heard complaints about difficulty. I mean, every FromSoft game DLC has consistently been very difficult. I think it's still just that regular problem that people had with literally anything FromSoft makes. Where they're like, oh my god, this is hard! This should be beat on baby mode. Where's easy mode? Oh god, the fucking journalists were insufferable during that time period where, like, Sekiro came out. Oh, shit. Oh, they did it for Cuphead, too? Not even surprised. Oh, shit. Whoa, what the fuck? I was holding triangle. I don't know what happened there. I also enjoyed the Doom one. Wait, were people bitching about... Oh, God, wait, no, I think I know the one you're talking about. God, that was fucking awful. I hated that so much, dude. That was painful for me to watch. It's like, these are the people you have reviewing your games? Jesus Christ, no wonder everyone fucking hates these people. What a fucking joke. Dude just had zero fucking understanding. Like, these are your professionals? Like, shit, I could do a better job. Oh shit, I can't block that. Ow! Okay, I can't deflect that either. God damn. A dreaming vessel in a recycled world. Get it? Till the time of its awakening comes. Recycled world, get it? Because it's a remaster?
Is that all?
The Recycled World quest.
Huh?
Is that the final entry of the diary?
Seems that way.
Interesting.
You figure anything out?
I fear not.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
Figure anything... What the fuck was that? God, what an odd series of quests. I didn't even level up from that. I did get the last of the weapons in the game, though. Yep, weapon collection 100%. I like how the game said I got to play as Kaine, but clearly I am here not playing as Kaine.
Curse these tired old bones.
Seems we're taking another turn for the weird.
Why am I the only one working?
God, just remembering that fucking footage gives me a headache. Okay, I am going to take a quick 15-minute break. When I come back, we shall continue. God, that was an endeavor. I was not expecting that. Back in a flash. There we go. Ladies and gentlemen, your hero has returned. More of that stellar content I know you love. Alright, so what's going to happen in this run?
Hey.
Oh, hi. I kinda thought you'd never talk to us again.
I understand you're doing this for the village.
Pretty much, yeah.
I'm headed there next. Oh, and Devila?
Yeah?
Sorry about yesterday.
You don't need to apologize. Let Emil and Kaine know that we're sorry.
All right.
Okay, so I assume because this is starting from the second half of the game, I may actually have to go and, Oh yeah, we do get new, Yona quotes. I hope we keep getting more and more of those throughout the game. Even if it is mostly just depressing. I still don't know the conditions I need to achieve in order to get the red ones, though. Or the, black ones that pop up. That provide a record of the events immediately after... Angelus's corpse fell on the fucking Eiffel Tower, apparently, or whatever it was.
Popola?
Oh. Hello.
Look, I want to apologize for
Stop. You didn't do anything wrong.
Yeah. You're just trying to protect the
It's very kind of you to say.
Ahem.
Oh, you know about...
The temple where I was first discovered.
That's it.
Oh ho.
But the bridge that leads there is unusable.
So, take a boat. Yes. It took a lot. I also asked them to... The ferryman, that should make it...
Thanks, Pope. I feel like I'm really grateful. All right?
And for the love of everything. And for the love...
Yeah, there's like underlying stress almost now under their interactions now that we know. I like how I called that. I was like, oh hey, Devil and Popola didn't age. That's strange. Turns out there's an actual reason, and that explains why she's always so awkward whenever shit happens.
Path above the entrance to the shopping district.
How excellent to know the canal is finished. Hopefully this puts our days of running all over behind us.
The faster we can move, the faster we can save Yona. Let's use it as often as we need.
Fortunately, I still have to jump through hoops. I want to upgrade those other spears that we have. Like Fool's Accord and stuff. I kind of just like the way Sunrise looks, because this looks like a normal-ass weapon that anyone could use. And it looks normal on his back.
Hey, look.
That red bag.
Hey.
Apparently I did a pretty good job with it.
Oh, yeah.
Thanks. Anyway.
Oh, God. This guy.
Oh, there.
Yeah, let's knock this out first. Well, actually, there's something I want to do first. Okay, his quest is one of the quests I still need to do, along with that one in Facade.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Which job should I... A facade resident.
Yes. I still need to get a pink flower, which I do not know how to do. I want to go upgrade those other spears, though. I think the enemies are going to stay the same level. But I don't think we'd have trouble either way. I gotta remember to do the Red Bagman's quest the moment it appears, because he disappears really quick. I like how the red bag guy was so damn important that he popped up later.
The Lost Shrine's up ahead.
As well as the Shadow Lord's castle.
Let us make haste.
Alright, let's boogie. So now we gotta make different decisions. Gretel? Oh. Oh, this is gonna turn into Automata where we're finally gonna be able to talk to the Shades and everything. Because they had their own stories as well. This also means we're not going to stop and, like, inspect everything as we go along. I seem like, man, I'm making a beeline for stuff. Don't be surprised. That's why we did all the side quests and stuff the first time around. Yeah, that diary thing had to be one of the more interesting quests that we had to do. That was odd. I did get a shit ton of those rusted clumps, though. He's just been sitting here at the corpse of his whatever the whole time. Poor guy.
Ain't you excited, sunshine? We finally get to bathe in blood.
Don't talk to me.
I want to kill so bad I can barely stand it.
Oh yeah, now Tyran gets to talk because we saw things from Kaine's POV. Oh, this ought to make things interesting. I gotta do all this shit again.
This is all too easy.
I mean, he's kind of right. It is. Suppose that's the downside of getting OP as shit. God, I really do love the Lost Ruins theme. That's the reason I'm a bit quieter whenever I'm here.
What's with these guys?
Certainly not your garden variety, Shades.
Their bodies aren't fully functional.
Say, I've heard of this. A cursed area where incomplete shades gather.
Oh yeah, and now because we could hear Tyran, we could also hear what the Shades are trying to say to us. I still don't think Dingus is evil for fighting them, because, like, they don't understand each other. And remember, Dingus didn't cast the first stone. I'm gonna say Shades swung first. Makes me wonder about that one quest, though, where it was just that one child Shade. If we could have heard it if we did it now instead of later. I mean, if we did it now instead of early. Oh, wait, no. Because Kaine wasn't with us. I do admit it is kind of fulfilling to just body these guys in the satisfaction you get, like, when you go to a low-level area when you're ripped as shit. Oh, yeah, extra words. I forgot about that. Okay, maybe I should kill these guys. Our champ. Showtime. This is where the big bad happens with Kaine. What was that? That's us. Oh god, yeah. Now we're... To them, we're terrifying.
Kaine, Emil, look, from now on, I'm going to sleep outside with you.
Why?
I can't accept that you aren't allowed in the village. It's stupid.
So you're staging a protest? Fun.
Don't waste your time.
But it just feels wrong.
Well, that's really nice of you, but you still don't have to stay out here with us.
Emil.
You got a super important mission. You can't sleep out in the rain. What if you catch a cold? Besides, I like camping with Kaine. Sometimes we sit around the fire and tell stories, or roast...
Neil, that's enough. I got a fucking image to maintain.
We seem to be
By a mob of helpless puppies. Yeah, they didn't survive that very well. Kind of wanted to hear what he had to say there a bit more.
What's going on? There's dozens of them!
These are creatures of the darkness. Lure them to the light.
Oh, so he's trying to
Pathetic
protect the
to
little
end,
ones.
I see.
Aim for that statue. It's the leader.
Oh, you're funny. I'm gonna start crying here.
Have you felled the beast?
This is one stubborn son of a bitch.
Damn it, damn it, damn it!
Hey there, Sunshine. You ain't feeling bad for this freak, are ya? Ain't no turning back now. You got a lust for blood. Embrace the slaughter. All we know is the thrill of battle. Ain't that right, Kaine?
Oh, so she's not... She wasn't upset about the fight that was happening. What was it? It's not that she was upset at the fight, it was that she knew what was actually happening. And the reason she went berserk was because she wasn't fighting out of hate. She's starting to actually understand what these are.
Kaine!
Good job, dipshit. You did it again.
Oh, you're kidding me!
Kaine!
Okay, so he's not a terrible monster, he's a protector. Well, ain't that sweet.
Kaine! Are you alright? Kaine!
I fear there is little we can do for her.
No! Kaine!
What is happening?
It's all over for you, sunshine.
Kaine! Kaine! It's Kaine's shade!
With no other choice, we must strike it down.
Kaine! Come back!
She's not that hard of a fight, unfortunately.
Now, pin her down.
Kaine, please! Come back to us!
Oh dear.
Kaine! Kaine!
Kaine!
I couldn't hold it back. I can't be with...
We're always going to be together, Kaine. If you transform again, we'll just stop it again. As many times as it takes. I don't care how tough it is. We're gonna get you back. I like sleeping outside because I'm with you, Kaine. I'm able to ignore my appearance and keep going because of you. I'm weak, and I'm sad, and I'm lonely. But you make me strong. You're my friend, and I need you. So don't you dare leave me!
All right. Stop crying. And thanks. I'm all right.
During that section when Emil's talking, he talks on his own. Like, I'm not moving the dialogue forward. And that's a detail that I like. Because he's basically just, like, spilling his fucking spaghetti. To the point where the player can't contain it. Okay, she's fine. And now we got... the Dilly Dinger.
And what is this?
Beats me.
How remarkably useless of you.
I'm sorry, Vice just shitting on everyone will never not be top tier. I miss when people used to shit on people with class.
Can you determine its meaning?
I think this is the key to unlocking the Shadow Lord's castle. Here, take a look at this. I wrote down all the words I can understand. This fragment is called the Stone Guardian. Given that you found it in the Lost Shrine, there are spaces here for 4 other fragments as well. Sacrifice, the Law of Robotics, the Memory Tree, Loyal Cerberus. The Law of Robotics probably refers to the Junk Heap, and the Memory Tree, but as for Sacrifice and...
Not a problem.
Hmm?
If we want to fill in the words, we just run around the world killing every big monster we find, right?
Oh, splendid. By all means, let us undertake a murderous rampage.
They're just shades. Besides, it's the only way to reach the Shadow Lord.
It's a dangerous task.
Yeah, well, Yona's in even more danger.
But how can you even be sure that she's...
Because she is! Right? The Junk Heap and the Forest of Myth, yeah?
Please be careful. Don't push... Oh, and listen. About Kaine and Emil. The villagers know how much they've... I'll hurry them...
There we go. I'm gonna say that... And she already knows everything she's saying and where shit is. So I just think it's interesting that she basically has to play dumb during all their interactions. Mailbox was empty today. I hope I get a letter tomorrow. That's depressing. Thanks.
Popola said we might be able to find something in the Forest of Myth.
You will forgive me if I seem less than enthusiastic about such a trip.
Another trip down memory lane. And now I can do the Bagman. I.e., I should probably do that now. Or whatever asinine task he wants me to do. We also have a shit ton of extra materials. I'm gonna go see if I can upgrade some stuff. Because I want to upgrade the dragon gear. Oh, good luck finding dragon scales.
East. Whoa. And said It'll take it. And she. That. Exact.
That thing!
Well, Red. We got. How. Yeah. Well.
What, like apples?
Can you...
You know what? Should but hope.
How could.
You know, I bet they sell.
Okay, to Facade. I can't put this off at all. If I do at all, he'll disappear. Because it's literally this quest. And the only other quest I have would be the flower quest.
I say, each time we encounter that bickering couple anew, we are made to endure an even further torrent of meaningless and incessant chatter.
Yeah, they love to talk, all right. Remind you of anyone?
Grimoire Vice is 100 times their better. You don't see this old tome flitting about starting Donnybrooks and set twos now, do you?
God, I'm sorry. I absolutely love... I miss the age when people used to get creative with insults. Instead of just using expletives all the time. But also get along great while fighting all the time. Yeah, there are some relationships like that. And Flower Lady.
Sure. If I...
I do like, I don't think Dingus is bad for killing the Shades. This isn't like, oh my god, he's slaughtering them. It just kind of recontextualizes the events themselves. Isn't that the... This is the Strange Thing store. Your gift. Track down a red jewel at the Strange Thing store. Maybe I need to leave the room and come back. Because he didn't have anything to say. I mean, how hard could it really be?
It's hard to believe there are plants that can grow in this desert.
Yeah, this'll never work.
How do you mean?
I mean, if plants could grow here, it would be full of them. God, books can be so stupid sometimes.
Have you ever planted anything before, Kaine?
Nope.
Well, then you don't know. You gotta try things out for yourself.
Indeed. Experimentation can often be the key to new knowledge.
You guys sure are a bunch of optimists.
Okay, let's go see if I can find this idiot's jewel. Dingus and Vice are always together. He says even though they argue a lot, they're actually good friends. I wish I could travel with Dingus sometimes. Oh. Oh yeah, I did. All I had to do was just leave and come back.
Hey, so we're looking for a red jewel.
This is less a jewel and...
Wait, really?
Red jewel, question mark. It looks like a plain old red rock. Well, we're in the money.
Let's head for Back Dude's house so we can give him his jewel.
I imagine it would be quickest to make for seafront by way of the canal.
I like how even Dingus calls him Bag Dude.
Huzzah to us for acquiring a red jewel. But is it truly all right to make a present of something we received at no cost?
I think it's the thought that counts here.
And whose thoughtfulness are we speaking of? Might I remind you, the giver of this present is not even here.
I mean, he makes a fair point. See, yeah, the Shades and regular people being unable to communicate kind of leads to the hostilities. Because they don't have to be fighting each other. And usually when we're just running around, the Shades try to jump us.
You got a red jewel? Oh, this is amazing!
To seafront. This is still better than the fishing quests. Oh god, I hated those.
Welcome to Seafront. I'll hurry and get the apples and flowers together, so see you soon.
Vast majority of them relapse. Yeah, they did say something about incomplete gestalts.
What a journey this has been. Let us make for the couple's home at once.
Oh, so all the replicants basically just don't understand why they're all going batshit insane. They just know that they're being attacked by Shades.
Oh, look who it is!
And we most certainly recall you, madam. That lover's quarrel you had back then was the stuff of myth and legend.
Oh, hey! Welcome home, honey pants.
Hey, Snookums. So, remember how I said I was going to make things up to you after that whole wedding anniversary fiasco? Well, I tried and tried, but I had these two gents help me out, and we put together a whole bunch of stuff we thought you might like.
Huh. Well, I'm glad you put so much thought into it, but these are all wrong. Very wrong.
What?
Then we went to all that trouble for nothing.
Honey, the only thing I wanted was a nice home-cooked meal. Back when we were newlyweds, you promised to make me a big feast of all your tastiest dishes one day.
Huh.
I know how hard you've been working your little tushy off for my sake, Muffin. So, here's your punishment. You're making dinner tonight, and you two are going to join us.
Oh no.
Wait, us? You sure?
Of course I'm sure. It's the least we could do after all the trouble this big lug of mine put you through.
I can already tell I'm going to hate this. And yeah, Hero, it's definitely... Drakengard and Nier are just mired in tragedy.
A table filled with apple-based cuisine, red roses, and a single crimson stone. Illuminated by candlelight, the married couple fills the room with joyous laughter. The scene fills me with an unfamiliar sense of calm. Just a happy family gathered around the table. It feels so very normal. I never thought I'd feel this way again.
No.
So I stuff my face with the great feast before me, hoping it helps to hide the tears welling in my eyes.
So, what did you think of my Love Muffin's cooking?
It was all delicious, ma'am.
And though it boggles my mind to say it, I greatly enjoyed the company and conversation.
Sorry again for all the trouble, but I hope this lets you know how grateful I am.
I know he can be a handful, but I hope you'll continue being friends with my husband. Oh, and we'd just love to have dinner with you again sometime.
Would we ever? Things get pretty boring when it's just the two of us.
Oh, I'm sorry. Am I boring you now?
Oh, wait, no, that's not what I meant, obviously.
We've been down this road and know where it leads, lad. Flee at once.
Right. Yeah, so, we're just gonna go. Thanks for dinner.
Maybe next year, don't ditch our anniversary for work. Ever think about that?
This would have never happened in the first place if you'd just come out and told me what you wanted.
Also, do you see what I see? Yeah, that was mentally scarring. Thank you for that, Koi. You have successfully managed to reduce the quality of my day. I hope you're proud. I'm gonna say tomorrow's gonna be my first day at work, and I'm expecting a phone call from the guy in question. Things are about to get very entertaining. It's a strange journey this place takes us on. And yeah, hero's journey to tragedy. I don't know if Yokotaro just has like a hate boner or something, because the dude basically subsists off sorrow. Say, stories of flawed heroes, flawed people, terrible people trying to do things, not necessarily the right thing, but things.
Oh, you... yeah.
Okay, I want to go upgrade these items real quick, so we're going to do that. And then we got to head over to the Forest of Myth, because I did do the quest in question. The only quest we have left is the flower quest. That is the last quest in the game. Fucking... I'd say Drakengard was, like, flawed person. Some of them just straight up bad people. And Dingus is a genuinely, like, good person. Like, he is trying to do good. And he does do good. That's why things kind of feel, like, Boy Scouty. Oh. There's a mook. With a thing. How many times are you going to say quest? About a few. But, this guy wasn't here before.
What's up?
Last month, my wife encountered some sheep in the plains, and the foul creatures kicked the very life from her. I came here to enact my revenge.
So, you want me to hunt them down?
No, that won't do.
Oh, then what do you want?
They must suffer as she suffered.
My good man, we are hardly in the business of punting fluffy animals to death.
I've heard you've tamed wild boars, yes? That shall be my revenge. Mount your boar and ride headlong into the sheep. Annihilate them and all their kin across this plain.
This is hardly the most civilized of assignments.
Save your civilized concerns for one who has not experienced my pain. These animals must suffer.
I decided to go look for a flower of my own, and it caused trouble for Dingus. I hope he doesn't hate me. What kind of fucking quest is this? I just have to kill all the sheep? By running them down with the boar. Oh my god. Why is this a feature? And why did this quest only appear in New Game Plus? Jesus Christ. Now I'm starting to question whether or not Dingus is a good person, because this is, I wouldn't exactly put this in the category of morally justified. They're just sheep, man. Jesus. There's so many. Boss, you just killed that sheep. Great, this is why you're the best.
Thank you. I'm sure my wife sleeps easier now. Here is your payment.
I killed 41 sheep.
Well, if you wish to give it another go. Those beasts took all that was...
Oh, this is now just a permanent quest. This is... I could come here anytime and just do this. What the fucking fuck?
Damn it.
Do it. Kill them.
Thank you. Here is...
There we go. That was our excellent quest. Other people get to go kill monsters. We get assigned to kill sheep. Execute Order 66. I'm gonna say starring Dingus in big ground beef adventures. Alright, let's go upgrade these toys of ours. There could be a shade in that one.
Damn! Where'd they go? Get him! Don't let him escape! I see something over there! Here! They're in here!
Who are you? Military defense robot, P-33. You are an intruder. You must be eliminated. Error. There is something leaking from your eyes. What is crying? Who is Mom? My creator is also dead. He perished hundreds of years ago. 874 years, 10 months, 14 days, 4 hours, and 43 minutes. 44 minutes. I am incapable of being lonely. You will die. Why will they kill you? I will not permit the humans to kill Khalil. Military defense robot P-33 will protect you. P-33 is charged with defending others. P-33 will defend Khalil.
Baby. The Shades have always been sentient. Now we just have the perspective of Kaine being able to understand Shades.
Man, there's gotta be tons of machinery here.
Yeah, but I don't know how much we can actually use.
Oh, wow. Check this out. It looks brand new.
Hey, be careful, all right? This place is dangerous.
I'll be fine.
Oh, no!
Huh?
Look out!
Huh? 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 Jacob? Oh God, this can't be happening. Jacob! Jacob! No!
The noise of the intruders caused the structure to fail. They should have proceeded with more caution. One intruder has perished.
They seem nice. My cough just wouldn't quit today. I bet Dingus would have rubbed my back if he was here.
The junk heap. Perhaps we should speak to the brothers. They might know something about this.
If there's one thing I like about this series is the way it like, you are replaying through the same events, but it recontextualizes those events. So, Vice had kind of nailed it on the head. Like, originally it was hero's journey, go save the sister, and then during the ending itself, you're kind of brought into certain questions, and then those questions play out the answer so far. Because the death of the brother was caused by the other brother. The robots didn't cause that to happen.
Oh, hey there. You're the little one, aren't you?
How fares your brother?
My brother's been dead for 4 years.
Oh, I see.
It's okay.
I need to ask you something.
What is it?
You heard any rumors about shades around here? Not the little ones.
No, I haven't heard about anything like that. All I want is to destroy robots. Just rip them up.
Okay. Never mind then. See you later.
Wait.
Yes.
I recently got my I thought...
Don't...
This sword has seen better days.
Yeah, it's pretty beat up.
Can you repair it?
I can repair anything.
If you'll fix it.
I'm gonna need some... Only the real... Also, here's the passcode to get down there.
I just missed dialogue. I'm gonna say, Vice just acknowledged that we already had the weapon.
I'm gonna need only the real...
You got it.
By the... What can I help you with?
My bad, I wasn't expecting that. Can I upgrade? Oh, hey, I can upgrade Sunrise. Do we want to, though? Because I could upgrade Fool's Accord. Damascus Steel, that's the hard stuff. But I will try. I need a lot of Damascus Steel. Subdued bracelet. Where the fuck do I get that? Your dick is pretty beat up. How about you try and get some bitches? Memory alloy. Okay, so now we just need more memory alloy. Again. Yeah, I need literally nothing but Damascus Steel. Can I buy it?
By the way, what can I help you with?
Yeah, I didn't think so. Shit.
Come back.
Yeah, this recontextualizes some encounters. I was finally able to upgrade Sunrise, though. It actually looks like a weapon worth using now. Fool's Accord, I was able to buff up as well. Getting better and better every day. But yes, the added context is something I am enjoying. As it puts like a little bit of a shadow over all the events that happen and forces you to actively rethink.
It's a shame about the older lad. He was but a child.
Sounds like you went into a dangerous area for the sake of the business.
Let's say it forces you to actively rethink the events that are happening instead of you just kind of being like, oh hey, we did it, we saved the day. Great today. No cough, no fever. Watch out, world, because Yona's coming out to play. Oh, that's cute. Okay, so not every day was terrible. Yeah, after she got the black scroll, that really set her back.
The elder brother postponed his joy for the sake of his sibling. Do you think he was ever truly happy?
Just making his little brother happy would have been enough. That's what being an older brother is like.
If I'm lucky, I'll get some more Damascus steel, but that shit's rare as all hell. So I doubt it. I'm looking forward to being able to get back to work, honestly. That, and, you know, having an income again will be nice. But yeah. Recontextualizing those encounters and making you actively have to, like, rethink them as they happen, I think is cool. Mostly due to the fact that it happens as you go through the events themselves, instead of... Okay, actually, you know, I don't have to go this way, do I? Is this a difference between, like, it changing things later down the line versus being in the middle of it as it occurs? Because you still have to go through those events. Versus, you know... Well, actually, you know, it's been rather consistent. I'm gonna say, because you as the player know what's happening. I'm gonna say, but Dingus, on the other hand, doesn't really give much of a shit of whether or not, we make it, or whether or not this is still happening yet. Because he doesn't hear Kaine's monologue going on through her connection with the Shades. So he's just like, ah, yes, another successful mission. We fucked up those bad guys, and you're just sitting there like, they're not bad guys. They're just weird things. We did it! We saved the city! Yeah, we're probably not going to get any more Damascus steel or anything of the like. How unfortunate. Alrighty. Let me go beat up those other guys real quick, because I need more memory alloy for Sunrise. Yeah, I only had one Damascus steel in all of my travels. I don't quite know who drops it. But it's okay. Luckily, I'm pretty good at guessing. Yeah, tomorrow. Yeah, that equipment never showed up yesterday, so tomorrow I'm basically getting a phone call at 10 a.m. is my understanding of what I'm going to have to do. And then we get up to some shit. In the wisest decision to date, a company's decided to hire me to handle their IT solutions. Alright, let's buggy. Oh, I got lucky and got more memory alloy. These goobers are easy to take out. I'm gonna say we're we're controlling our caffeine intake right now as well. I think I've mentioned this before, where in order to keep up at my first IT job, I was like shitting out metric tons of caffeine in order to like mentally keep pace with the tasks that we're getting given. So this time, instead of just cranking out energy drinks, we're gonna keep that under control as well. As I'm switching over to like goofy ass. Now I drink diet soda. I'm not sure how I feel about diet sodas. I understand people say diet soda's like just as bad for you as regular soda, but I don't know, it doesn't spike my blood sugar the same way. Or at the very least, it doesn't make me feel like I'm about to like pop a blood vessel. Ooh. Because the only thing I hear about diet soda is your tummy's a bit sensitive to it. You just shit more. The artificial sweeteners. Yeah, that's what everyone says, but I don't know, I don't feel worse. I'm gonna say, like, I actively crash on regular soda. I don't crash on diet soda. I can just kind of appreciate it for the flavor. And so far, the best diet soda I've found is Diet Mountain Dew, of all things. You're not getting that sugar spike, but your body thinks it is, so it just shits out insulin. Yeah, I was trying to do caffeine, but, I mean, I tried tea for a little bit, but it just doesn't hit the same. I want sweets instead of water. Yeah. I haven't actually, like, brewed tea leaves before.
A large seagoing vessel that carries freight and passengers over bodies of water. You have taught me much, Khalil. You have helped to expand my vocabulary. You have instructed me in the ways of the outside world. Because we are friends.
Then he'll see how helpful I can be. Also, yeah, they have a sweet relationship. Can't wait for Dingus to show up and kill all of them. We love that. They're evil, kill them! Just right for the get-go.
That's some I'll start up, and since you did me a favor... Well, this is gonna take a little more time than I thought. No sense in you waiting around.
That would be great.
Oh wait, I did get that memory alloy.
That would be... By the... What can I help you with?
Damn it. Subdued bracelet. Okay, that's gonna pop up at some point.
Disappears.
Maybe Popola's found some information about...
Very well.
To the village. Yeah, you could actually not... I didn't get this dialogue last time because I fucked up and went to the Forest of Myth out of curiosity. Because I could do these events out of order. Like, if I say, hey, let's go do this, and then go do something else, then that counts. We go do that thing instead. And yes, during my time at that first IT company, I did find out just how dangerous, like, caffeine addiction can be. Because remember, I think I've talked about this before, I was drinking Reigns, an energy drink that is 300 milligrams of caffeine a can. And I was having 4 or 5 of those fucking cans. So I was consuming 1,200 to 1,500 milligrams of caffeine a day. You're supposed to have max 300. But that was the only way I could keep up with the workload. And then, you know, they fired me anyway. It was. Like, the mental stress alone with it, like, God, I started drinking, like, every other night. Because there were even, like, I started drinking on work nights. I never drink on work nights. Exactly. Think of the gains.
Hey, Popola.
Ah, you're back.
Have you learned anything more about the Shadow Lord's key?
I'm sorry, but it's going to take me some time yet.
I see. Well, can I take something off your plate in the meantime?
Oh, how about this? Well, he's been skipping out on work lately. Can I ask you to go to Seafront and check on him?
Sure thing.
Oh yeah, this is the fucked up story with the red bag guy. Sucked it happened, but at least you're alive. Yeah, that was a really bad time. I just love that. They're evil, kill them! Do it. Kill me.
This feels alarmingly familiar.
I'm sure that couple is merely having another one of their inane spats.
This is the really fucked up
Let
thing
us
with
do
the
our
slave ship.
utmost not to get dragged into it this time,
Man. I was gonna say, that thing with... So, artificial sweeteners get your insulin pumping the same way. There's this weird, sweetener called stevia. It's pulled from, like, a plant, or whatever the fuck. It has virtually no calories. I'm wondering if it still follows, like, those same conditions. Oh, I can actually kill these guys normally now. Fuck. I say insulin. Is it insulin that makes you fat, or is it the direct sugar to fat conversion? There is something I want to talk about as well in regards to, like, protein synthesis. When your body is consuming too much protein but no fat, your body will actually undergo a process where it will synthesize, what is it? Your body will synthesize carbs, like sugars, via protein. I think it's called like gluconeogenesis or some shit like that. And it's generated through that process. So if you have only protein, it'll, you know, substitute it with into sugar by converting it manually. Which is a really interesting process that I thought existed that I'd never heard of before. It's not much. Like, it wouldn't... If I did all protein, it wouldn't knock me out of ketosis. But... that process is also super fucking inefficient as well, because in order to go from stored energy...
Yeesh. I don't think I've ever seen fog this thick before. Huh? What's that?
Oh, we're finally going to see the story of that shade that's on the ship that postman was talking to. And this is about the missing hubby.
Seeing as we've come all this way...
I had a fight with my husband. But I was saving up.
That's...
Sure.
all right.
And here we go again. Shall we begin by asking around at the tavern like before?
I'm gonna run through this dialogue real quick, but I will explain nucleogenesis in a moment.
Really?
Yeah, the guy took...
Hard. Anyway, I think his brother is a guard.
Thanks for the...
Say.
Yeah, I'm good.
And now we gotta haul ass over to Seafront.
Hard to believe a ship of this size managed to run aground. Hey, is someone there? Okay, I definitely heard someone cough just now. Maybe it's one of those kids from town? But where are they? There you are. What are you doing here, kid? And who are you, anyway? Were you a passenger on this ship, maybe? Hey, it's okay. You don't need to be scared.
But yes, the process of what was it? That, Genesis, whatever the fuck.
To think that couple's petty squabbles have become something of an attraction for the locals.
Doesn't surprise me in the least. Seeing people like that puts a little spring in your step, you know?
You humans truly are a maddening bunch. Such buffoonery does little more than wear this old tome out.
Yeah, the process is super inefficient for conversion into... Okay, maybe I should just not get interrupted every 5 minutes.
Hey there. How you feeling?
Also, yeah, I definitely may have the wrong word. It's... something Genesis. I didn't, like, study this at all, so sorry.
Well, your cough seems better at least. Check it out. I brought you some bread today. Oh, easy there. Jeez, you must have been starving. Well, look, no one's gonna take this from you, so just take it easy so you don't choke on it, okay? So, what were you doing on this boat, kid? Actually, scratch that. First things first. I can't just keep calling you kid. You got a name? Well, this is going nowhere fast. Let's see. Louise. Yeah, what about Louise? I mean, it just sort of popped into my head, but what do you think? Guess you're okay with it. Well, it's nice to meet you, Louise.
Oh, that's sweet. Anyway, back to what I was saying. Yes. The process of turning carbs and sugar into stored energy or fat is a much more streamlined process for your body.
Yes.
Lots changed since then. It's kind of nice when we find something that hasn't. The fact that couple is still arguing almost fills me with, I don't know, hope, I guess.
If you ask me, that particular couple could benefit from a little change.
Oh god, if only he knew. But yes, the process of going from sugar and carbs to stored fat is much more efficient than going from protein and fat, or even straight protein with that weird like synthesis process. I don't know the name, sorry. Fucking... So even into, like, fat conversion based on the amount of calories consumed. Like, if you have the same amount of calories of protein versus the same amount of calories of carb, like, not even talking about just, like, how full you get, but every process that occurs in, like, that conversion is so inefficient that you just end up not really putting on the pounds, whether you intend to or not. Which is like an added benefit of all this. Cellular, is that the word? Fuck, I really don't remember, sorry. I know protein has like a higher thermic effect too when you consume it as well. But the interesting thing as well, because not only like the process of turning carbs into energy. This guy's gonna be like, whoa, he's not there.
Shame.
Not a clue.
Oh, that's a...
Oh, but the last time I did see...
I guess
just once, I would
And now we go back. Yeah, that's the process of turning carbs into energy. It's the process of protein being converted into...
trips we have made simply to track down
Oh, it's the process of protein being converted into glucose is what it is.
single man.
It's all right to do this.
It's not
kind of thing every
nucleo,
now
it's
and then.
glucogenesis.
I only pray this is not the calm before some manner of storm.
It's gluceo something. I don't think genesis is the right word. I'm gonna say, because your body doesn't run on sugar, it runs on glucose, which is derived from sugar. But the process of converting protein into glucose is incredibly inefficient. So one of the benefits of eating the way that I'm eating...
Have you ever penned a missive?
Well, he writes letters all the time.
No, I'm not big on writing. It always takes me forever to figure out what I want to say.
Where do I get subdued
What's
bracelet?
to figure out? One simply takes quill in hand and unleashes their soul upon the canvas of the page.
Whatever you say, Vice.
But yeah, one of the benefits too of this weird-ass diet I'm on for the whole keto thing as well is that your body can use more of what it's being provided since I'm eating so much meat that there's not really much waste. Because naturally, in order to keep your liver running or something, or muscle mass, it just turns it into other good stuff. Like when you look at my body, it's made of, you know, meat, liver, beef, brain. When you look at it, it's not like, oh, hey, Mason's made of spinach.
Hey there, Louise. Say, where'd you get that red bag? Found it on the ship, did you? You kids are so darn curious about everything. Anywho, it's good to see you. Afraid I don't have any bread today, but I did bring you something. Here, it's a ribbon. Let me tie it in your hair for you. Well, what do you think? Pretty nice, huh? Huh. What's that on the floor? Oh, it's a mirror. Well, that's a stroke of luck. Let's go ahead and check out your new look. If you go over there where it's brighter, you'll be able to see yourself more clearly. What's wrong? Don't you want to see? Oh, I see. You don't like sunlight. Guess your eyes are pretty sensitive after spending all this time in the dark, huh? Well, it's not like we can have you stay here forever. We should work on getting you out of here so you and me can go look at the sea together. How's that sound?
Gluconeogenesis. Because it's the only way to play as Daddy Nier again. No, it's not actually. I was able to play as Daddy Nier in this. They have a quest for it. It doesn't count. It does count. There is a way to bring back the man himself. Albeit he doesn't talk at all, you just look like him, but...
Hey, Postman.
It does happen, and it's canon. It's a canon event.
I'm sure as hell not. I just swung by. Anyway, no. Still, that's pretty.
I find it exceeding.
Any idea where? That is the question. Actually, you know what? Not often.
Okay, let's go take a look. And I say, is the dialogue different? I heard it was basically the same game, just you play as a different dude. Oh, hey, it's in color now, so this is modern.
Hey, Louise, I brought your food for today. What's wrong? Aren't you hungry? Huh. You haven't been eating much lately. Are you okay? Well then, let's try this. Yeah, sorry about that. It's called a song. Humming a jaunty tune is the best thing for putting a spring in your step. Songs are like a little bit of wisdom that makes the tough times easier. I love them personally. I mean, not that I'm any good at singing.
It's so off key.
Whoa, your voice is a bit rough there, but you're actually pretty good. You know, I knew someone who lived in the town lighthouse before she died. She used to hum this same song a lot. I heard it every time I stopped by to deliver something, and I guess it just kind of stuck. Of course, that was quite a while ago. Hey, are you trying to cheer me up? You are a kind soul, Louise.
Yeah, I'm interested in the different variations on the dialogue. I don't know who did the voice for Twink Nier, though, but they do a good job.
I'm sensing some really weird magic going on here, Sunshine. You feeling it too?
Yeah. Is it a shade?
Are you actually trying to think something through rather than just jumping in and killing?
What's wrong, Kaine?
Nothing. It's just... I'm sensing a presence from seafront. Something like a shade.
A shade in the town? That's not good.
Oh no. Yeah, gluconeogenesis.
A shipwreck, is it? I suppose we might as well investigate, seeing as how we lack any other tenable leads.
Right. Let's head for the inlet. Kaine. Emil.
Also, nice find, Jape. I appreciate you looking that up.
What's going on? I haven't seen you two come in to see.
Sorry, for Kaine said she's...
Strange.
Maybe. There's some kind of...
What an incredibly specific piece of information the hussy has graced us with.
What is it, Kaine?
Nothing.
Oh wow, a giant ship is in the inlet. The same ship that we've seen several times. Multiple times, actually.
We're gonna need to figure out some way to get inside that thing.
This ship is in a state of wanton decay. Surely we can find a hole or some such if we put our minds to it. These planks seem...
You can probably get...
I'm worried about whatever it is.
Let's go. And yeah, I'm glad you noticed. I forgot the name of the VA, but I recognize the sound of it. He does a really good job with the voice work, though. I'm so used to lackluster English dubs, but...
So, were you able to write that letter?
Whoever handled a lot of the English voice work in Drakengard 1, 3, and Nier definitely did not let anyone half-ass anything at all.
You know, now that I've taught you how. Not yet, huh? Well, there's certainly no reason to rush. You know, it makes me happy that you've taken such a shine to me. First time we met, I didn't have the foggiest idea what was going on in that head of yours. So, hey, I've been thinking. How about you come live with me? It might be kind of nice to have a daughter around. Not into it, huh? Guess I should have figured. I'm sad to hear it, but it's your choice, of course. Huh? The floor's wet. Wait, is this blood? Oh dear. Are you...
Oh, baby, that is one hell of a smell. We got something real nasty nearby, eh, Sunshine? Come on, don't tell me you ain't picked up on it yet. You of all people gotta know what this smell means.
This ship is in poor condition indeed.
Whatever.
You sure you're all right, Kaine?
You really shouldn't push yourself. Hey, I've got an idea. How about you and me search outside and get some nice fresh air in the process?
Sure. Let's do that.
Sounds good. Take care of Kaine for us, Emil.
Emil is on the case. Come on, Kaine. Let's get the lead out.
I'm sorry, I think those two's relationship is so cute.
This place is pretty gloomy. I'm having a hard time imagining any townsfolk hanging around here.
Well, as we've no other leads, let the search... We require a... Look, that...
Yeah, Drakengard 1, 3, and so far Nier Replicant, they just gave, like, no mercy in regards to,
Wait.
I did indeed.
the voice work.
Runaway with...
Because it's so easy to half-ass the English dub, and I've heard a lot of shitty English dubs, so even from the PS2 era, the delivery was fucking fantastic.
Weird. Oh, what foolishness.
What is with this ship anyway?
There may be clues somewhere that tell of how it ran aground.
We already know this was a slaver ship.
It looks...
Then perhaps...
What's an apple?
I wager perhaps the
Let's...
Oh god, is this gonna be another big misunderstanding mission?
Sounds like it came from... This barrel's been knocked over.
Surely it was... Wait. The missing child left white...
There's a...
That white...
Give it a nudge.
A hidden room. How delightful.
Alright, I gotcha.
The exit looks walled off.
And in blood, no less. No doubt they can find their human cargo in this room.
That's terrible.
We may be able to... We cannot pass...
These
And what do...
I wish.
Those are no...
Oh wait, did you ever play fucking Nier Gestalt? Did you play any of the Nier games? Or, well, yeah, between Replicant and What You Do, Hickey. He's already gone. Never mind.
This ship...
There don't seem to be any shades around, at least.
Fortunate for us. Now let no more time be wasted in our search for the townsfolk.
Yeah, I was gonna say, only we as the player understand what's happening, and Kaine. I'm surprised Vice can't understand them. I have to sing to cheer myself up. Where did he go?
Whatever that sound was, it stopped.
This is a voice pipe.
Which means the girl is in whatever room this pipe connects to.
Hold a moment. Yes.
Onward and,
Oh, she's trying to...
This little lantern has brought us quite far, hasn't it?
Yeah. And the light it gives off makes me feel, I don't know, safe somehow.
Well, aren't we...
Oh, damn.
Perhaps it is...
Vice? I think the floor is...
Speak to me, lad.
I can't see a thing.
I suspect...
The lantern got away from...
Is that...
Vice, that's it!
About time. Oh dear. Look at the bodies. They are all people from town.
Oh no. This can't be real. Why? Why did he... God damn it!
Pull yourself together, lad. Remember the presence Kaine sensed.
I won't let them get away with this.
That's enough, lad.
Oh, so she did kill them. This isn't a misunderstanding. That she just had reasons.
Hey there, you two.
Hey, I didn't know you guys came back inside.
Did we ever? But then we heard a bunch of noise coming from...
Yeah, sorry about...
A little, yeah.
Good.
Jeez, you seem...
Tell me, Kaine.
It's on the floor above us.
I feared as much.
Oh, she's a Gestalt that's currently... She's in the process of when it starts to go insane and loses human form. It doesn't happen all at once.
Oh man, that smell is getting ripe. How you feeling there, Sunshine?
Not great. Can't you tell? Did you guys find anything?
Some townspeople.
You're really... You shouldn't have to bear all...
Thanks.
She still did eat those people, but as I say, she's basically in the process of going feral, like the rest of the Shades. All right, let's cook.
This would the culprit whom...
It's that girl we saw when we first entered the ship.
Old lad. This is a lone child sitting inside a hulking ship littered with corpses. Something is clearly amiss.
There.
Oh man, this Shade is nuts. I think I'm in love. You can feel her power hanging in the air, and she ain't even trying yet. Things are finally heating up. Huh?
Could this girl be the presence you sensed, Kaine?
Oh, hey, it's you. Been a while.
Wait, you're the postman. What are you doing here?
Oh, I've been coming here a lot lately. I think this girl was on the ship when it drifted in. I've been keeping an eye on her until she's well enough to leave. Hey, so this is kind of awkward, but the girl is, you know, bleeding. I brought a bunch of bandages with me, but, well, how exactly does one deal with a woman's time of the month? Sorry. Clearly crossed a line there.
Stay the hell away from her! She isn't...
Kaine!
We'll figure something out.
Two of them will be fine. The ship is very much aware of that. Shades! Damn it, they're in the way! Looks like we can get out through that hole up there.
All right, time to go do what we do best. Oh, wait. Fourth box.
Glad you two made it out in one piece.
Yeah, we're good.
We'd better...
No Shade would dare pursue us into sunlight such as this. We should use the opportunity to ready ourselves. What on earth?
isn't being hurt by the sun.
That is not precisely the case. It most certainly is being burned by the sunlight. However, its regenerative abilities far outpace whatever damage the light is able to inflict. This light, something is coming. Get out of the way at once.
Oh, listen, it's singing. This thing actually thinks it's a person. I don't know where the singing lessons came from, but I do know it's sure as hell trying to eat us.
Aim for the tentacles with faces on them.
Don't stop now. Focus on the next one.
You're doing it for him? How sad. How precious.
Let's see, yeah, the thing about going Gestalt is... Let's say she's on some misguided quest to try and become human by eating people. She doesn't realize she's only speeding up the process.
Attack with all that you have.
Did we get it? Oh, hell. That thing's huge.
To think it could recover from such a grievous wound.
Ordinary attacks aren't gonna do shit against this thing.
Hey, the guy from before's collapsed on the beach. That Shade's got some kind of hard-on for it. We should take him hostage.
Shut your yap. I'm not in the business of using my blades on people.
Is this thing turning its body into spears and shooting them at us?
No, they're decorative. Oh, I actually do enough damage now to actually, like, breach its defense. Fucking damn it.
Fine, then. I guess we'll all just sit around a campfire and sing songs until we get murdered.
God damn it.
Just fuck my ass up.
The number of spears flying our way is increasing.
Yeah, I can see that. Damn it!
My word, if this continues...
Hey, over here! This guy's important to you, isn't he?
This is here and now. Is this thing immortal?
How can it withstand such an onslaught?
I'm really scared, guys.
We will be in grave danger if it unleashes that attack. We must stop it.
Ah, shit, I'm out of MP.
I think we're in trouble.
What the hell are you doing? Stop him already!
My body won't... Damn it! Fuck!
Stop! No!
What are you doing? You're gonna get yourself killed!
Stop! Don't hurt these people! So you've been lying to me this whole time? You're a monster!
It stopped. Focus on the source of its magic. Aim for the head.
We can never be together! You disgust me!
Poor girl died of heartbreak more than anything else. Tragedy indeed. And that directly referenced what happened.
Saved our bacon.
That text that just came up was referring to relapses. I'm assuming that's in regards to the Gestalt, which is the process she was undergoing. She thought she could stop it and become human by eating people. But, it just wasn't meant to be.
You've all done so much. I don't have the word. We all knew townspeople, but I never imagined...
The fault lies with that...
All right, there's someone else with...
Fair enough.
Wait, is he? Come on.
We tried...
No, I think...
We've already been through all this. I'm gonna say, but still, now that we can understand them, the Shades have been trying to communicate us for this whole time. Because the events are playing out at the same pace, we just get that dialogue that we didn't understand before. To us, it just sounds like, you know, bestial growling, though, instead of, actual words.
The hell's this, Sunshine?
A letter. That thing wrote it for the postman.
Ha! Man, that is some grade A chicken scratch.
She probably copied the letters as best she could.
So, what's it say?
I think our friend's gonna wake up soon. Let's go.
Oh. So that's what that letter with the unintelligible text was.
Hey, Kaine.
Yeah?
When you were threatening that shade on the beach the other day, how did you know it was trying to protect the postman?
Just a feeling, I guess.
All right.
Yeah, no one knows that Kaine can understand all this aside from Kaine. And she doesn't say anything to anyone about it either. Husband and wife with matching red bags. Aren't they great? Is dead. God, her stories is one of the worst ones so far. I imagine it's only going to get worse. Fuck me. At least in ending A, you don't know that you're being a piece of shit. Or that, like, you're actively contributing to ongoing misunderstandings. In ending A, you're like, yeah, we got him! In ending B, you're just like, Jesus fucking Christ. That's rough, buddy.
Shades on the coast? That poor ferryman used to tell me stories. He loved her, though. Still,
Have you any new
I'm still working on the loyal Cerberus might refer.
It must be pretty cool. You're...
By the way, I was walking by.
Thanks.
Ah, the junk heap. We love that.
Oh, one. Since the ferryman was, I'll make sure.
And now I have access to the ferry again.
Even without those we have lost, the world relentlessly continues to turn.
So, yeah, the world of Nier and Drakengard are definitely merciless in their tone. It's like the more you play, the worse it gets.
The king. Probably not. Let's go to Facade.
You're actively being punished as a player for being like, damn, I want to keep playing the game. And this is what happens when you keep playing the game. And we'll fuck that later. Alrighty. So, I gotta try and knock out by like 1 o'clock, so I'm gonna start winding down for the night. Do we got time for one more key? We got time for one more key. The one in the Forest of Myth was relatively quick. So we're gonna take a 15-minute break now. And then when I come back, we're gonna do that. Because I'm kind of interested to see what happens with that shade that was trying to eat memories from the big tree that was storing them. You know, the one that we butchered immediately.
Oh, it's you, eh?
Alrighty. But we're going to take a quick break. When I come back, time for more trauma. We love that. Just fuck my shit up, fam. This is also one of the few games where I could just let the in-game soundtrack kind of carry the 15-minute breaks. I don't have to like hop on YouTube and play smooth jazz. Whatever
시시차 책가이자 Vet jag när så är det
Alrighty. Ladies and gentlemen, your hero is back. Shall we? Also, yeah, I did a little bit of research, too, on the diet soda thing. So it looks like I can't be a lame ass and just be like, oh, hey, you know, I want something sweet. I'll just drink diet soda. That is not an option, apparently. So that's going to have to go as well. That's right, back to coffee and water. Bean juice. Mmm. God, this game gives me so much fucking money, and I still don't have anything to spend it on. Even now. I'm just sitting here with loads of money. God, I wish real life was like that. But it's not. Another beautiful sunny day. Now, I'm hoping I could find the 30% boost to damage, but I still don't really need it, is the issue. Also, if I had to guess who dropped those subdued bracelets, it's probably one of the damn mages. In fact, I guarantee it is. Hit the King of Safad. No, we're gonna do the myth. Forest of Myth. Yeah, tomorrow, I don't think they're gonna give me 10 hours of training and then just get me started. So, if things end early, then I might be able to start the stream tomorrow a bit earlier. Because ideally, I want to finish ending B in, like, 2 sessions. So, ideally, this session, and then the next. Oh, wait, no, we're not going back to the area. Oh yeah, and this time around, I gotta make sure to talk to all those shades in the area. That's gonna be a weird experience for Kaine. I wonder if Emil's gonna have another tragic event.
The home of that blasted dream.
Yeah.
Truly a nightmare I hope never to experience again.
I hear you.
Oh, how... Oh. Okay, I guess I don't have a choice. To Facade. Okay, so I can't do all of them out of order. I could do, like, a set few out of order is what it is. I guess I don't get to have my cake and eat it too. I just get to have the cake. And then someone else eats it. That's capitalism, baby.
Oh, there.
To the desert. It's time to go do what we do best. Hey, look, a dog. Oh, so this desert used to be a forest. Oh, that's why the wolves are salty. Because they think the people of Facade caused this to happen.
Does it not strike you as curious to find wolves in the desert?
Should it?
They normally live in forests, yes. Deserts would seem to hold little sustenance for them.
Well, we can certainly guess what they've been eating.
Oh, yeah, now that dialogue makes a lot more sense. Context really is everything, because originally it was just Dingus and Vice supposing, and then Kaine knew, but she just didn't say anything. Yeah, she really keeps her cards close to her chest, doesn't she? I wasn't expecting getting every weapon in the game to be so damn easy. And now time to have a bad time.
Ah!
We
Hold on. You Kaine. Of course.
I do think it's cute how they ended up getting together at the end of the day. Oh, damn. So they launched a preemptive attack. So it's not like this was unprompted.
to think they even...
What's it? Kaine?
What is...
I don't like this.
We were invited here.
Sure.
This city isn't... Since there isn't a...
Yeah.
Will you at least procure a new set of lingerie for the festivities? Some spring colors, perhaps?
Keep talking, Book. Let's see how smug you are when I toss you on a campfire.
At least we know where she got her, colorful language.
Oh.
Something...
No, I'm just so... I bet it's gonna have... I'm sorta jealous. I wish I was Vera.
You'll find a nice bride's...
Huh? Yeah, that's not exactly it.
Everyone needs to.
Indeed.
Plus, anyway.
I'm really if this is ending A and B, I'm really interested to see what happens during ending C and D. Because we haven't really made any choices, we're just kind of getting exposure. But Automata did the same thing. I guess this is a rare case so far of the people in Facade casting the first stone.
Aw, weddings are the best. There's flowers everywhere. Everyone's happy. It's just great. I'm kind of jealous. Aren't you jealous, Kaine?
Nah.
Oh, come on.
You?
That wolf is a shade.
Well, now I explain why they're so pissed.
The leader seems to have the power to reflect magic.
Fia! Fia! Fia, さて、切されきの、切ってすれ!
改ざん草あっちあれ
フィア答え降りるゆ
たく
んだ
あたきおや
かれきた。たさすとりたできた。改ざん。
トイキチ歌を歌ってくっとより打ってやりすかすきた。インカゼルガンゼス。
I would rethink this course of action, King. Ahead lies a battle you cannot win.
カイザム有利。
アフヤルセヌンザルツザルツゼルガンザルツンタゾルキアレル。
想定おられきたも。ユリペルアトルカイザムタトデクラクルトデクゼルガアントイカラツグキテテカイザムタリエキューサカイザムラオットときてソードリリスダカイ。
The king's grief is...
I'm guessing he'll run off.
Will we let him go?
Of course not.
Then we must prepare for the fight. It will not be...
What do you want to do next? Yeah, fuck off is what we do. I do like the fact it does give you the choice to kind of pick between what you want to do next.
Yeah.
Madness.
Encounter.
We're not. It's for Fira.
Kaine?
If this is in...
カイザム
ゼルガン
これで
アルテル
ティン
フィータトス
ティン
より
ティン
アンダだってる。
ユーアンダアンダいえフィーヤロテとやりかきそできたと食いてゲルだエララール
ペルアとカイザムで
カイザムとアイタ
フィアアイザムで
フィーヤチュレセキタとト
ダゼルガンで
アンダゼルガンヤーリツガスチクルト
カイザムゼスタルペルア
老体リスラ関係かけてしたすわれアルムーキエルトチギサンってきた
アルム
浮きわせんクユリエ
押して
キルタチエククギリスアーガイ
え
カイザムより生きおつじでくご
ユラ
カイザムチゼストジーおわくれたしより
こうだだちより歌い
Forget it.
Let's move.
Oh, this is gonna be fun.
The wolves appear to be targeting the king. He seeks the king of Facade. Such dogged, unwavering defiance. Why do these beasts hold so much rage?
Well, now we know.
The smaller wolves are not infected with shades. But as for the leader,
If even one shade is here, then I have to kill all of them.
above you, stay on your guard.
テルガ改造者オーガセルトだ
ゼルガンセダとユッとアキ月大使スラエフィアとゲンカ
You must endure. Go, live, and think of me again. Thank you for being my friend.
Ah.
I believe, of course, she was to... Is that
The poor...
This is...
I like how Grimoire Vice even was like, huh. Because Dingus is just like, it's the shades!
Let's see if the junkie...
But, now I understand why that's loyal Cerberus, and not just Cerberus. Yeah, this is definitely not a case of Shade swung first. They, a lack of communication tends to lead to this sort of thing. Because they don't understand each other at all, and the Shade's fucked up language can only be handled by someone with possession. I.e., Kaine holds a much more important role than a member of Dingus's party. God, that had to be the worst one to date. Fuck. They were absolutely... There was no fucking upside to that in any way, shape, or form. That was just miserable all around. I'm gonna say, the people of Facade launched a preemptive attack, prompting the Wolves to push their offensive, and then basically fought until extinction.
Do you have a letter?
He's done a lot. Off to the junk heap, then.
Goddamn. Alrighty. On that note, I think I'm going to call it a night here. I still got work tomorrow. Depending on my energy levels, I'm going to try and get through the next 3, because we don't have any side quests set up or anything, and we'll go from there. But ladies and gentlemen, you have been listening to Mason FM with the Misery Hour. God bless you, God bless this stream, and God bless our heroes. They're going to need it. I'll see you next time, boys and girls. Adios, amigos. Adios.